Well, good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is day 3 of stage 2, and it is all getting a little bit nervous now for some players. Some players have all but booked their spot back on the tour, but we are going to bring you through it for the next 5 or so hours. Myself, Phil Bars, Dan Simpson, and Cam McFarlane will be joining us later. Dan, how we doing?
Oh, do you know me? It's my favourite stream of the year. We do an awful lot of this, but there is nothing more fun than the last 2 days of Q-School. It's been a busy old week this week. I got on the stream on Tuesday. It was on the stream, wasn't I? So I've worked for the last 3 days. It's been a busy week at work today. I nearly didn't make it today, and most people wouldn't appreciate this, but I'm sure you might, because I found myself deep in a hole on Netflix, and I had to pause WrestleMania 5 to come and catch you on the stream today, because I started again at number 1. Because why wouldn't you when they're available? But yeah, it's all good. I can't wait. I think we've got some. The stories haven't yet quite started. I think we've got some big names outside of the green section, some very big names outside of the green section. We've got a few rogue competitors, people trying to just make a grab for that title, but it's all to play for.
And look, we should have a look around. There are some brutal draws in the EU today. No more so than the game we have as our feature. And Adam Gavlas against Darius Labanauskas. Also, Danny Van Tribe against Boris Kirchmar in round 1. Oof, they are some absolute ding-dongers.
They certainly are. And so there's, a few, big names that are just bumping into each other very early today. And it's going to be very difficult for either. So the two on the feature of the game there, Darius Labanauskas and Adam Gavlas, Gavlas is on 0 points. He's got nothing so far. Labanauskas has only got 1 point, which is way off where he's going to need to be. So whoever loses this game is looking at winning an event tomorrow to get a tour card. They're going to be that far off the pace. They're going to have to go very, very deep. So we're starting to get into just that last chance saloon for some of these players, and those going out now. Early in the last 2 days, we've seen players who haven't won, but the likes of John Henderson, Bradley Brooks is a great example of players that have just had a couple of deep runs, giving themselves very little to do. Kordecker, Jimmy Van Schie, right up the top of the order of merit in the EU, and a couple of wins will pretty much seal it. Bradley Brooks, you could argue, is already there.
Well, Jimmy Van Schie got away with it yesterday because he didn't get any points, and he still finished the day in second on the order of merit. He got away with it massively yesterday.
Let's have a quick look at where we're underway. I'm just getting I still haven't got all the right screens and graphics and everything else open. Right, there's my EU screen. What's going on?
Yeah, we just look at things, and it's really interesting the way it's taking its shape at the moment. Let's go into the chat room. Declan is in. Paul, Richard, how we doing? Jordan says morning, everyone. Charlie says morning, lads. How we doing? Dave, Mark is in. How do? James says morning, boys. Malachi is in. Laura and the O'Shea clan. Maisie, how we doing? Maisie has literally skipped school all week just to watch us and her dad. Massive respect.
I think it's more about the online darts stream than it is anything John's doing this week.
Huey is in. Andrew, James, Bob, Stuart, how we doing, buddy? Dave, Jake, Bob, Paul, Philip is in. Oh, it's brutal. The chat room, you have been incredible this week.
Yeah, it's been super busy. Like I say, I've been missing for the last couple of days while I've had to go and do my real job. But it's even just looking back over the streams and catching them here and there where I could. It's been really busy. Lots of people involved. Lots of people interested. Like there's a lot of people, a lot of folks at Q-School where this is their chance to become a tour card holder. It's the only chance they'll get until next year. And there is no other way to follow it, really. You can't stream it. You can't watch it anywhere. If you want to know, and a lot of people have got family and friends there, you want to know what's going on, this is the spot. Certainly for full coverage of both the EU and UK and everything that's going on, this is where it's at.
Yeah, 100%. Both Rodriguez's have work to do. They only have a point apiece, so they have a lot of work to do. And we said it yesterday on the stream, Dan, John Henderson's last leg win in the quarterfinal for him was huge because the difference between 4 and 5 points is massive for me. 5 points basically puts you there. You need another point if you've got a good leg difference. Where 4, you still need 2 points. You're still a long way away.
Yeah, and the thing is what you'll find is today, and we'll see as it goes on, lots more people will get to 4 points. Not as many people will get up to 5 points. It's just there just won't be as many people to compete with for that leg difference. See, John goes into this morning with a plus 15 leg difference, which is very, very positive indeed. Even at that end of the table, when you look into the 4s, those picking, I suppose you've got to pick up a win in order to get there, but sooner or later you lose, and that leg difference takes a bit of a hit, doesn't it?
Yeah, 100%. But look, today, it's not panic stations just yet for players. If you're still pointless or 1 point after today, then it's pretty much all or nothing. But today, you can still give yourself a chance. You don't have to go for broke today. If you can pick yourself up 3 points, 4 points today, you're then bang in the mix tomorrow.
You certainly are. Laura's saying that they've had 3 snow days. Now that's all very well, but I reckon that if you look through Laura's Amazon purchase history, I reckon there's 2 snow machines in the last couple of weeks that have been delivered to the ocean. They've set them up out the front, take some photographs, and send them. Oh, sorry, we can't get out. We can't get. Yeah. Right. We've upgraded today. I've gone. The San Pellegrino has gone into glass. We've gone glass bottles of San Pellegrino because Q-School is that special. And I've also even got my darts mug as well. We've gone. I like this one. It's. I see if I can get it up there. I throw darts because throwing people is frowned upon.
Oh, I love that.
Yes.
Where else in the chat room? How are we doing? Jim says afternoon. Follow my mate Tim McLean. Nice. Yeah, look, it's all good. Oh, Dan, you'll be pleased to know as well. You know the missing power cable that we searched everywhere for and couldn't even find anyone that stopped.
Well, the world's most niche power cable. They're sort of specially designed for that individual piece of kit.
One has been ordered and one is on the way.
Well, that's exciting because that gives us a very impressive mixing system for 4 mics, which is exciting because it means we can do some big things later in the year with extra that require more microphones.
And also on good old Facebook Marketplace, we now have another 2 of the Rode mics, the clip-on ones.
Oh, well, that's good, isn't it? They worked great in Ilkeston. I wore one of them for the night. You have to remember to take it off when you go to the toilet and slag someone off. So it's important to remember that. But they're very good. So, what a piece of kit.
Literally, the money that we made during the World Championships, I've literally been investing in new kit the last couple of days.
Well, it's the only way to grow, isn't it? It's the only way to keep getting bigger and better. Mervyn King, there'll be lots of people looking for Mervyn King. Do you know, I haven't got my Mervyn King shirt on today. I should have put it on. I've gone OD today. I've gone on brand. But Mervyn King takes an early break. He goes 2-0 up on Hayden Robbie, and he's averaging just shy of 116. So the Merverts will be very happy to see that start.
In the EU, Damien Mole has just won. Also, Graham Usher has just missed the opportunity to break and go 2-0 to the good. You said you're on brand. I found this. I don't know if you can see it. I've gone proper old school. An Umbro hoodie.
Oh, well, they're coming back, you know. They're coming back.
I love a bit of Umbro.
Umbro, see, I'm sure we've had the conversation at some point in the chat where we've had do you remember the old Argos catalogue that we had, and it had all the your school bags on? We picked out. Yeah. I think I picked a couple of my old Umbro school bags out from that. That was great fun. I was very pleased with them.
So big result here potentially for Boris Kirchmar, who's had a tricky couple of days. He's 5-2 to the good. Fallon is in the mix, Bob. She's on 2 points and playing well. So look, we're not saying she's going to get a card, but she's given herself a massive chance of. Traditionally,
Fallon likes to keep us intrigued right up to the last day of Q-School. She doesn't like to get things done early. She likes to drag us through it a little bit.
Who was it asked? Huey, I don't know who gets Henderson's spot in the seniors if he gets a card, is the honest answer. Connor says, what do you think of the Sky deal? Yeah, look, we're still waiting for the PDC to confirm the deal, but was it the Telegraph or one of them led with it, so we went with it as well. That a new 5-year deal has been agreed. Look, we're still waiting for that to be ratified by Sky and the PDC, but look, it sounds very good news, doesn't it?
Well, I'll be bursting with excitement. I think I've made no secret of it. Is that in reality, I think Sky do a good job. My constant passion has simply been, I desperately don't want to see an app-based. I don't want to pay for something else that I'm not already paying for. I don't want to see it going on to a DAZN or anything I've got to download and clout on with an app for. I want it on a channel. I want, when people say to me, what channels are darts on tonight, I want to be able to say this channel, you've got it, turn it on. So if it does get confirmed, I will be very pleased, just because I think, I don't want app-based darts. I want it on a TV channel, please. Call me old school. Boris Kirchmar, big Boris is off to a good start. He's 5-3 up on Danny Van Tripe. And we've seen Boris on tour before. At the minute, he's going to have to do something rather special to get back on tour again, because he has got no points from the first 2 days of action by Boris, but the only way to start that campaign is to get a win today.
Yeah, but he's making tough work of this. Danny Van Tripe is back within 1.
Oh, do you know? Every now and again, it's fun. I see someone in the chat room. I've met Paul. I met Paul in a working men's club just outside of Manchester. I think if it's that Paul Sambrook,
it is.
I tricked him, I tricked him into playing doubles with me because I was chucking a few darts after they'd finished their league game. I threw 2 140s back to back, and Paul very, very wisely, based on that form, said, "I'll be on Dan's team for doubles," and probably averaged 32 for the rest of the day. I think that was the last treble I threw for the day. But those back-to-back 140s and tricked people into thinking I had any level of talent at all.
Paula is in the chat room. I hope you are good, Paula. Hope you're enjoying the sun, the sea, and the sand.
Italian derby. Have you noticed that?
Yeah.
We've had quite a few Italian derbies. I don't think we've ever had enough Italian players in Q-School to make the numbers work where we could get more, where we get a few Italians playing each other. Robbie John Rodriguez is out. It has to be a shock, that, doesn't it? You've got to have that down as a shock.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Danny Van Tripe has just leveled it up with Boris Kirchmar from 5-2. Kirchmar is now in trouble. I tell you what, it would be a surprise to me if Kirchmar doesn't get his card back.
Where does that put him? Roby John Rodriguez now. He's out. He's on 1 point. Like he's right up against it. And this is where we start to see, I think it's this Saturday at the back end of the week, where we do start to see players, they're not up against it, or they're not in the last chance saloon today, but it gets confirmed that they now are. Like they almost have that last chance of playing through a couple of events taken away from, certainly with an opening round loss. So all you've done in an opening round loss today, you've got no points and you've just taken a bash on your leg difference as well. You fought it, and some of them it's going to be shit or bust tomorrow. They either come through and win, or that's it for another year.
I tell you what, Danny Van Tripe was 5-2 down. He's got it back to a last leg decider against Boris Kurtzmar, and he's gone 1-2-3, 180, 1-3-4, and has missed tops to seal a complete comeback. Boris Kurtzmar 1-2-2 to rescue the situation, and he's missed as well. He's missed a dart at double 7. And trips. Danny Van Tripe's missed. What is going on here?
Nando Major gets the job done. We're in a quest for a Hungarian tour card holder. He's got no points though, so he's won his first match, but he's going to have to put a few together today if he wants to become the first ever Hungarian tour card holder. Aaron Monk takes the lead over Christian Perez. Aaron Monk's going to have to do something quickly, is he not, Phil? A couple of first round exits, I think, hasn't he?
Have you not heard about these weather warnings that keep hitting Milton Keynes? They keep getting hurricanes hitting land.
Is it throwing all the garden furniture? Right? Is the beer garden furniture flying around? Is it
tables, chairs, cups, stools, bins? Good morning, Jar. Hope you are good. Oh, have you watched SmackDown yet from last night?
No, Gabby has. She was up this morning first thing and watched it. To be honest, I got put off. Yeah, I got put off from watching it a little bit because Gabby. I woke up this morning, came down for a coffee, and Gabby told me she watched it, but it was 3 hours. So I just didn't. I thought, I can't commit to that. I've got lots to do this morning before I get on the stream. Adam
Gavlas is 4-1 up on Darius Labanauskas. Laban may not be returning to tour. Morning, Stephen. Hope you're good.
It is just that
Hurricane Bullen did hit the EU.
We've got considerably more cards to give away in the EU. Have we got? Let's say it's a couple. Is it two extra cards in Europe?
2 extra, I think. Yeah.
Mervyn King maintains that breaker throws. He goes 4-2 ahead. I don't think there's anyone that would be disappointed to see Mervyn King back on tour. I think everyone could get behind a bit of that.
Ryan O'Connor has just beaten Robbie Long 6-1. That one is all in the ledger. Morning, Mike. Morning, Stephen. And Juanita says, hi all from Dan Under. Hope you are all good.
I think Stephen, is Bradley going to win a tour card today? I think we'll probably see some dark green at some point today. I think in that league table, I think we'll have a few going dark green and a few where we can confirm it. Darryl Pilgrim is off to an absolutely flying start. He's 5-0 up on Adrian Gray. That's a big result because don't forget we are going to have to pay very, very close attention to leg difference tomorrow. So if you can get off to a big win today and just start banking some legs, they'll come in very handy tomorrow.
100%.
A couple of other players as well, just banking legs at the minute. As Nathan Gervin goes 4-1 up on Scott Mitchell. Graham Hall 5-1 ahead of Dean Gallagher as well. A few just picking up those extra legs that are going to be very, very important. Aaron Monk takes a breaker throw. He's 3-1 ahead of Christian Perez, averaging 96.5 is the Mad Monk. He's off to a lovely start in this one. Yeah, Stephen, I think there'll be a few that will be quite happy to see Bradley win it as well, just to get him out of the way on that order of merit. There is, we've seen it before on that final day where somebody comes from absolutely nowhere and sort of upsets those that think they might be there or thereabouts in the order of merit and just plows through and picks a card up and carries it off with it.
Yeah, if Pilgrim carries on like this, it will do his leg difference the world of good. Look, he's on 2 points. So look, he has work to do, but he's within striking distance. Brandon Weaning is on 3 points, and he's the danger to Simon Whitlock, don't forget, because another Aussie on tour would mean Simon Whitlock would not be at the World Cup. If there's not another Aussie, you would like to think that place would go to Simon.
Yes, you would think so. If there's not another Australian on the tour card or holding a tour card, I don't know. Is there a system for selecting the non-tour card? I suppose there isn't a rank. It's just, do they go to the affiliate tours and look there, or is it just a bit of an invite situation?
Raw one.
Yeah, fair enough. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that. Adrian Gray gets one back on the board, just eroding that leg difference a little bit of Daryl Pilgrim. 5-1 that one now. And Dean Gallagher as well, who was well behind to Graham Hall, gets one on the board. Aaron Monk just pegged back as Christian Perez brings that to 3-2.
Yeah. Calvin Keith is 4-3 up on Jack Tweddle. Bob, I don't think it will be with Australia, mate. I think they would just give it to Whitlock.
Yeah.
Max Hopp was playing. He's currently
still in
0-0 with Danny Jansen.
Yeah, he's still in. Also, he's in 11th. He's just in the green on that order of merit. If he can win a couple of games and go up to 5 points, he'll be in a very solid position. Scott Mitchell gets one back against Nathan Gervin. As Jim Long takes a break of throat on Kai Fan Lung. 4-2 up now, the Canadian is.
Scott Mitchell in trouble against Gervin.
Certainly is. As Jose Justicia, 6-3 winner. We've seen one Austrian go out in Roby John Rodriguez, but Rainier Strum does it for Austria. Gets a 6-5 victory, moves through into the next round of today's event, through to the round of 64.
The King is into the last 64. Mervyn King, 98 average. Very good from him.
It's confusing me that we've got Canadians on both tournaments but not playing together. Like that, we've got Canadians in Britain, we've got Canadians in the EU. Keep seeing that Canada flag as we get David Cameron warming up in the EU.
Yeah, and Daryl Pilgrim is a 6-1 winner. Mr. P will now be playing for points.
Yes, and he does need them. He does. He's still just on 2 points. Leg difference plus 14, which it's not bad, but others are going to improve around him. So that leg difference isn't going to look amazing compared to all the others. It's a big lift for him compared to where he was. I think he must have been on +9 before that.
Is there any Asians looking likely?
Not at the minute, as Jim Long takes a 5-2 lead over Kai Fan Long.
Not looking likely at the moment. Looking forward to that. Andreas Harris needs a run today, but again, he's just outside on leg difference.
Patrick Tringler 4-1 up. We'd say that it's been a good 10-15 minutes for Austria after Roby John went out. The rest of his countrymen have picked things up a little bit. Max Hopp, I know there's a few keeping an eye on his progress. Max Hopp just took a break of throat on Danny Janssen for an early 2-0 lead. It's a nice early break for the German, and these are very short format games, so picking up that break early is very, very advantageous.
Graham Usher is in trouble. 5-3 down, not firing at the moment. The gambler, it may be all on. I think for him tomorrow, he may have to roll the dice. Afternoon, Adrian, you're good. Yeah, we need to let you in a good position right now. It's in his hands.
John Michael goes out. An early exit for the Greek god.
Graham Hall has beaten someone. It's just Dean Gallagher, I think it was. Just dropped. You know when it drops off the screen just as you're looking at it?
Dean Gallagher, he was playing, was it? He did all right there. Gallagher fought back into that little bit. I think Graham Hall was 5-1 ahead and throwing for the match. Dean Gallagher just managed to pick up a couple of legs there. Again, just positive lift for his own leg difference should it come down to it tomorrow, and just scraping a couple off Graham Hall as well. Every leg counts at this point, folks. It's going to be very, very close to the wire tomorrow.
Yeah. Jeff, afternoon. Yeah, Big Johnny Paxton is still in, but obviously he's outside the green at the moment.
Aaron Monk's having a good leg. If Christian Perez can't get rid of 96, it's taken a little while though, so he might, if he has. Oh, he does. 2 dart 96 checkout for Christian Perez. It's a really high standard game. This both averages in the 90s. Aaron Monk mid 90s. This is what we've needed to see from him earlier in the week. He opens with a 180. Whoa. Have we had that this week?
We haven't yet. Ben asked, any news on who Josh Rocker's signed with? I know who it is, but I'm not going to obviously tell the world. We'll let the manufacturer do their thing. But yeah, I've seen his darts as well. They're very nice.
Are they looking good? Are they?
Yeah.
So my mate throws with his old, like the set he's been using, and he's absolutely obsessed. Like, loves them. He thinks they're the best darts he's ever had his hands on in his life. I think he bought 3 sets to make sure that he had one. Like he always has a set, even if something happens to them, because he's that convinced that they're the key to his darting success.
Aaron Monk is a mile off at the moment. He has no points, James. He's lost.
Yes, he certainly is in the order of merit. He's playing lovely in this game. He's averaging 96, 4-3 up. I mean, to be honest, Christian Perez is averaging 92, so he's making a real slog of it. It's a brilliant game to watch, this one. But Aaron Monk just keeping his nose in front. But even if he wins this one, he's still a country mile away in terms of getting to a tour card. Nathan Gervin goes within 1. He's 5-3 up on Scott Mitchell. The O'Shea clan will be getting nervous because the Joker is starting to warm up on board number 1 for his opening match against Scott Campbell, as he's also warming up the current UK Order of Merit leader Bradley Brooks for his opener against Kevin Burness.
Yes. No, Bow and Payne, not yet. It is a funny old game, Big Johnny. It is a funny old game.
Oh, a Christian Perez opportunity with a break of throw. Took out 96 in the last leg. He comes back to 76 after Monk's missed a couple of darts to win that leg and go within one. But if Christian Perez can break here, this could be huge.
Morning, Peter. Hope you are good, mate.
Bob, the Joker, is currently on 2 points with a +9 average. So he's made a good start, a solid start, picking up a couple of points. But obviously at the minute does sit outside of those coloured spots. So if he wants to take a bit of pressure off tomorrow, we got to see Christian Perez does break the Aaron Monk throw and now has the darts in hand. Yeah, so we're going to have to see a couple of days or a run from the Joker today to take the pressure off a little bit. But the throws seemed lovely. The way he's played, even when he's been beaten, the averages seem very high for Johnny. It looks like he's playing very, very good stuff this week.
Oh, absolutely. Kevin Beness is out. He's got a tough game as well in Scott Campbell. He's played some good stuff. THH1, we'll take it on board, mate. We can't do anything with it right now because I'm the one that edits stuff.
So Max Hopp is now 4-0 up, doing his leg difference a great deal of good in that game against Danny Jansen. Could be a big victory for Max. Obviously, Max, he is in the green at the minute. He's sat in 11th spot, but he is, of all of those players, he's actually there's a batch of players on 4 points, and he's got the lowest leg difference from all of them. So that 4-0 victory, if he can convert that into a big victory with a leg difference, or that can improve his leg difference, Max Hopp will move up the table, even though he doesn't pick up a point in this opening leg. So it could be a way for him to just claw his way closer to a tour card with a big opener.
Yeah,
we will see
underway.
We will see movement, folks, in that order of merit in this opening round, even though people aren't picking up points, because we will see people's leg differences change, go up and down. So we will see some movement just in that.
Where do you stand on this? Now, you're not getting any points for this game. So should the leg difference count? Surely, if your leg difference is making a difference to the table, you should be getting points.
Yeah, it's interesting that, isn't it? I think it's, you feel like it should be all or nothing, don't you? You know, either your leg difference counts and you're getting points, or it's neither. It does seem a bit unusual to pick up the leg difference changes but not points. It adds to the chaos, though, and I love chaos, so I'm not going to moan too much. Aaron Monk, I don't know how on earth he's managed to find himself behind in this game, and I can't wrap my head around how. But Christian Perez is now 5-4 ahead. And Aaron Monk's gone from completely dominating this game with a 96 average to desperately trying to keep his dream alive.
Hello? There's another warning in place. We'll let them know.
It is. It seems to keep happening.
The Met Office have just issued another potential weather warning for Milton Keynes.
It's happening in the most frustrating fashion for him as well, isn't it? Because he seems to either be getting dicked 6-0 in the first round, or like he should have pissed this. He should have had it done 20 minutes ago. And now he's looking right up against it. Scott Mitchell's fighting his way. Scott Mitchell, I was going to say he's fighting. He has fought his way back into this one. Nathan Gervin looked very, very comfortable in this. Has been pretty much a break ahead for the whole match. Scott Mitchell has just rattled off 2 on the spin to break back. And that is now gone 5-all to a noble leg decider between Scott Mitchell and Nathan Gervin.
Cam is in the chat room. Have a good buddy. We'll have you on later, which is good. Mark says, if a woman is to win a card, who would you say is most likely? Right now, Fallon. Just on what we've seen over Q-School, Fallon for me.
Oh, so Scott Mitchell did all that hard work to force a deciding leg. He had the darts in hand. He opens with a 45. Nathan Gervin replies with a 180. Scott Mitchell trebleless again on his second visit. So huge opening visit from Gervin there. And the pressure has lifted slightly as he follows the 180 with a ton. 2-2-1 after 6. Mitchell all the way back on 396.
It was a big win for Darius Labanauskas against Adam Gavlas. Where is Richie? If you were talking about Mr. Richie Burnett, look, he's not had the best of starts to Q-School in stage 2. Like, he got to come through stage 1, but not done as well as what he probably should have and would have wanted to do. And he will play Tommy Leishman on board 13.
Oh, Aaron Monk on 45. If he faffs around on this and doesn't get rid of it, Christian Perez is coming back. Oh, he does. Aaron Monk takes out the 45. So that's now also gone 5 all. That one's gone to a noble leg.
John
Christian
O'Shea
Perez will have the throw.
Andreas Harrison is threatening a break of throw here. Remember, Dirty Harry was a lot of people's pick to get a card. He needs to win this, so he's playing for some points. Dirty Harry has missed.
Danny Jansen with a couple back on the board. We said a minute ago Max Hobbs was 4-0 up. Flick back into it, and it's 4-2 now. Danny Jansen starts to come back in. Nathan Gervin takes out 126. And a lovely way to finish that game. To come through a noble leg against Scott Mitchell. It's a great way to end the leg there by Nathan Gervin. A very good curry recommendation off Nathan once.
What was it?
It was something like a karai. It wasn't a karai as I know it. It was slightly different, but he recommended it. I got a mixture of chicken and lamb, and it was tremendous. He ordered it. He told me what he was getting, and I went, "That sounds nice. I'll have the same." I'll have the same, and it was absolutely superb. It was a very good curry.
Scott Campbell fighting back, and John leaves a bogey number. John. That's a good point. If Burnett wins a card this weekend, is he allowed to play the Super Series on Monday? I don't know, but a natural reaction would be no.
Yeah, I don't think that would be the case. I think somebody will be on the phone to him very quickly. Aaron Monk leaves 171. That doesn't seem like a particularly wise decision.
Scott Campbell levels it up with the Joker, both holds of throw. Keegan Brown is 3-2 up on Daniel Perry. James, we think Bradley Brooks is done now, but there is probably a rogue set of results, meaning you could lose out on 10 points, although unlikely.
Yeah. As soon as some people start to lose today, you'll probably find that it'll be a very, very unique possibility, and it'll go very quickly. Aaron Monk has left tops in big 1-3-1. He's going to get 3 darts to win this match, and it's been a superb game. That's why I've been watching it so much, because it's been fascinating. You are right. I have completely jinxed Max Paul. As I was banging on about him being 4-0 up, and it looks very much like he's about to be pegged back at 4-all. Monk wins. He gets the 40.
What's that? Weather warning cancelled for now. Right, okay.
Yeah, it's cancelled. Danny Jansen's got 3 darts at tops. He takes it. So Max Hopp has now been pegged back. He was 4-0 up, and I was talking about how comfortable the win was going to be, what that big leg difference change was going to do in the table. And all of a sudden, Danny Jansen rattles off 4 on the spin, and it's 4-all now.
There we go. Peter, thank you very much for joining the OD Club, mate. Massively appreciate it.
Keenan Thomas, 3-1 up. I keep going to call him Thomas Keenan. There's a lad in my class at school called Thomas Keenan, so it's not just like a Barry Keane thing. It is a name I'm familiar with the other way around as well. But Keenan Thomas is 3-1 up. He's got a break of throw over Lee Budgeon. Johnny Barnes, 5-2 up. The England man. Keegan Brown hasn't found a rhythm as of yet. He's on 0 points. He's on a -6 leg difference. This has not been the start to Q-School that Keegan Brown would have fancied. He's 4-3 ahead. It's very, very nervy still. And that 4-3 is a break of... no, it's not. It's, sorry, there, yes. Apologies. It's not a break of throw. That game is on throw at the minute, so Keegan will just be trying to serve it out. Kevin Burness pegs back UK Order of Merit leader Bradley Brooks. Bradley Brooks is averaging 98. We've seen no drop-off at all today in his form.
Ross, I'm just going to put the link in the chat room here for you now. That's the UK one, but if you just go to the top, you'll see that you can switch it to the EU as well.
David Cameron's flying. He's raced into a 5-1 lead over Rowan Brewers.
No, Bob, not looking likely at the moment.
No, it certainly isn't.
I am looking forward to the Masters a lot more now. We will be streaming the qualifier, of course, on that Wednesday afternoon.
Oh, lovely.
Keeping you all up to date.
I have to block my diary out at work for that.
Yeah, no meetings that day.
No, or I might be in a meeting.
Dan, who have you got a meeting with? Dan.
I've got a meeting with Dan. Yeah, I'm busy. Well, Scott Campbell has just missed. Really critical there. Scott, big miss. Scott was. Oh, and John O'Shea takes a break of throw. Came for 65. Scott Campbell missed darts to level the game up. That's a break of throw, and the Joker nicks an early advantage. The Frenchman, Nicolas Courier. Victory. So that's two. We've had the two French players win their opening games in the EU.
Yeah, Jimmy Van Schie is still in. Just hasn't played yet. Titus Kanik has temporarily overtaken him into second in the order of merit on leg difference, but Van Schie still has to play. Yeah, Jimmy Van Schie's got one of the buys, so he won't play till round number 2.
Big John's warming up. See, here's one, folks. You all thought that he was beheaded in 1540. only to find now that he's warming up on board number 6. Thomas
Thomas
Cromwell to take on Jamie Hughes. Thomas Cromwell's played some really good. I know I'd take the piss with Thomas Cromwell facts, but he's played some really good darts this week. He's way off the pace at the minute, but he has played some lovely stuff.
And I tell you, I'm just going to do this as if by magic. Forget the Spice Girls, 2 become 1. 3 and 2 become 3 here at OD.
Hey,
afternoon, lads.
How are we doing?
How are we all? Not so bad.
Yeah,
it's all going well.
Hang on a minute. Let me just turn off.
Good. Max Hopp has managed to lose a game that he was 4-0 up in, 6-4. That's remarkable.
We've all been there.
Speak for yourself. I've never been 4-0 up.
Yeah, that's fully. I saw. Fair point. Yeah. I did see Paul Sambrook in the chat shouting out that you've jinxed him there, Mr. Simpson, and you clearly have.
That's what I do.
Oh, Josh still having nightmares about the Spice Girls Christmas ads. John Henderson is underway but loses the opener. Remember, Hendo needs to build on that good run yesterday. Just looking around, boys. Andreas Harrison 4-2 up. It's amazing that he's not in the green, but he's in contention and he hasn't played well yet. You would think one of the 4 days, Andreas Harrison will get it right and play well.
He's got the game, hasn't he? Like, he's got the talent. But that's what Q-School is all about, and that's where we see people shine often. It's being able to turn it on when the pressure's on, when it really matters, when it's very important to you, and when this is the key to becoming a PDC professional dart player.
Yeah, like I say, certainly got the game. We've seen it on the Super Series, seen how good he is. I mean, he's putting a decent leg together here to go 5-2 up, it looks like. So, yeah, 14 Darcy, you can't really argue with that.
Laura, you're going to have a word. John, 28 from there. Oh.
Yeah, he's thankfully earned himself a bit of breathing space, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Put the pressure on as well.
Yeah, he's done well there. It's just to set it up. Keegan Brown is out. It's not been a good Q-School for the Needle.
Still on 0 points. Why can I not get?
It's basically you've got to win the day now tomorrow, aren't they?
What's known as a Danny Baggish. All or nothing.
Yeah, just from nowhere.
I still remember that. That was one of the greatest Q-School final days ever.
Yes, it was amazing.
Yeah, absolute magic.
It was bloody brilliant.
Nice to see Rob Cross at Q-School supporting his stablemates in John O'Shea and Jim Walker.
Dirty Harry goes within 1, 5-2 up now. Very close to getting that one over the line.
Again, another brutal round 1 game in the EU. Mikael Unterbuchner against Anton Östlund.
There's no need for that, is there? It's so much of this Q-School is like how you get drawn early on. Like, I was saying it yesterday, 100%. Some of the lads that were on a board together yesterday, like, all of them would have picked up points if they're on separate boards, picked up plenty of points and end up walking away with nothing. And
Well, this is the thing.
It's
You
just-
could draw someone that's going to average 71, or you could get John Henderson, John O'Shea, Bradley Brooks, who could go and average 100 odd. There's just no logic to it.
Well, the thing is,
And like say, you're on about the leg difference as well. Like you get battered in that first round, and you got a -5 leg difference, and you had no chance of even picking up a point.
Why can I not get in my bloody camera anymore? I've completely lost the ability to get in the middle of this. It's all gone wrong, mate, since you came on.
You keep moving it, and then it keeps going back to where it was.
Yeah, I don't honestly. I can't understand what's going on. I don't know where. If I put it straight in front of me for some reason, I'm like over to the side somewhere. It's baffled me. I don't know what's going on. Ever since we added you in, it's cocked me. It's sent me right to cock.
I've absolutely. I've made a mess of it. It's not the first time that I've been.
I don't know where I was supposed to go here. I could go everywhere.
Baffled by science.
Right.
I know that's it. It's a mirror, Danny. You've got to go the other way to the way that you think.
No, I am. But every time I go that way, I end up pretty much. It's not making any sense at all.
Steer into the skid.
Yeah, Chaz Barstow has taken the opener. He has won up on
a lovely leg this from the Joker. 167.
It's off the back of a 12 last time as well.
Yeah, if you're going to win it in some style.
He's playing lovely, but the problem is
he's playing Scott.
Yeah, you're right. You don't know who he's going to play next. Who does he play next? What's his board like? Do we know?
Hang on. I've got it here somewhere. Up next, he plays Jim McEwen or Oliver Mitchell.
Tough board.
Yeah, it is a very tough board, that. Unfairly tough. But again, there are players who it's possible to pick up a tour card and sort of not average better than 82 for the whole event. You know, it just depends on who you get drawn against and who you have to play and when. But there are other players that they'll turn up 4 days in a row and get bashed up against someone holding a 98 average at them first thing in the morning.
It's rough, and it is. The draw is a massive part of it.
Yeah, 100%. If you look at it, John Henderson is in a little bit of trouble here. Good day yesterday, but not 100% safe just yet. Peter asked, was there an update on the projected cutoffs? There was. So in the EU, before play yesterday, the projected cutoff was 5 points and plus 13. The new projected cutoff for the EU is 5 points plus 16. So the leg difference has gone up. And in the UK, it was 6 points plus 1. It's now 6 points plus 2. So a slight change in the leg difference thanks to Lendl. Remember, if you haven't yet, make sure you drop us a like and subscribe and follow us on all social platforms. We are available on them all. They're all growing nicely.
Couple of ropey visits from John O'Shea, but still in very good shape here to get this wrapped up.
Yeah, thankfully those opening two, the 135 and the 134, gave him some breathing space, didn't it? Especially on throw. And let's be honest, there's piss all coming back at him.
Yeah, the thing is, 22 is not going to get you anywhere near.
I think this game's the most nervy because you know you're not playing for points. Where at least in the next game, then you know you're playing for something. Then where this one you're like, oh, I've got to play, but there's nothing on it.
No, it feels a bit more tangible when you're playing for points, doesn't it? It feels like it feels like there's something at there's. I don't know. Yeah, there's something at risk almost, and you can gain something for it. Whereas here, you just playing for the opportunity to have another go, aren't you?
Yeah, you're almost defensive, aren't you, at this point? You're like sort of just trying to sit in there and go like, just don't lose any leg difference here. Like,
I'll tell you what, John Henderson is making hard work of this. He is currently in a world of trouble. 4-1 down to Nigel Pryor. Remember, the Highlander had a great day yesterday, but is he undoing that good work? But someone that hasn't undone it is the Joker, John O'Shea, safely through, boys.
yeah, solid performance. That's exactly what you want.
He is.
First
He
round,
doesn't
like.
have. He's got more. Does, but he needs points though. You know, John Henderson, yes, he's making hard work of it at the minute, but he is sat on 5 points, and he's regardless of what happens today, he's not going to go into tomorrow thinking he's going to need to, you know, win the event, make a semi-final, etc. He's just a couple of wins, only whether it happens today or tomorrow. He's a couple of wins away from a card, but players like John have still got work to do, lots of work to do.
Yeah, so looking at it,
I tell you,
if John can get to the semi-finals, he will think job done, because he's on +9 now. If you get to the semi-finals, that leg difference goes up. So you can all but do the job today without winning one for a few players.
We're motoring in the EU. We're underway in the top 64.
I'll tell you what. Since Gibbon arrived in Kalkar, it's all changed. It was slow for a while. He's gone in there. He's like, boring, irrelevant. Yes, and I knew, out the way, I'm coming in. And he has kicked him into shape.
What a guy.
Go on, Gibbon.
Yeah, he's done a good job, because it has been, I mean, God Christ, Tuesday it was hard work, wasn't it? The Europe was so far. It was a mile behind. At one point, they were playing like 3 and 4 stages of the competition at once, because it was just hanging so far behind.
I think someone was still playing 2024 Q-School at some point.
Yeah. No, Bob. So no, Bob. Everyone in green in the UK, I've heard of. In the EU, the only one I hadn't heard of until this week was Angelo Balsamo. Never heard of him, but he's played some good stuff. So yeah, that is now updated. With that win, although no points, John O'Shea's leg difference goes to +12. And this is where, look, I know they've got points on the board at the moment, but you look at Adam Paxton, Jamie Atkins, and Jimmy Bristow, although they're a point clear, their leg difference is only +2, +3, and +4. That could then be in a world of trouble if the ones below that have got huge leg difference, Fallon +12, Graham Hall +12, John O'Shea +12, Pilgrim +14. If those 4, even if 2 or 3 of them pick up a point, the ones above are in trouble.
Yeah, big trouble. And that's where sometimes the leg difference can be strange in this tournament format, where we see players pick up a point by winning 6-5, but then they go out the next round 6-0, 6-1, and they've picked that extra point up and got ahead, but then taken a pound in their leg difference when they've eventually lost after picking up the point.
100%.
Yeah, you just can't afford to switch off at any point, can you? Like, it's even if you think you've got enough points, you've still got to make sure that you're giving it everything. You
can't get your head down. You know, once you are 4-0 behind, and I know, you know, we saw Danny Jansen overturn it for a 6-4 win there against Max Hopp. But once you're 4-0 behind, 5-0 behind, whereas in a Pro Tour event, you can't, you know, you can sort of almost, you know, admit defeat. You know, you can go through
down
the
tools,
yeah. But here you've got to fight for every single leg, because just one extra hold of throw when you're getting dicked 6-1, that could be your tour card. That one little hold of throw that you managed to pick up. So you're right, you can't switch off. You've got to fight for everything, which is what makes that last day, the Sunday tomorrow, so exciting, because literally every leg is important.
Yeah, 100%. That's what we love about it. That's why we're sat here talking about it, and it's just the best week of the year, and it is so much fun. There's so much going on all the time. Like the only one that can switch off at any point here is Brad Brooks, and he can do whatever he wants. He can play left-handed if he wants now.
Well, I think we should be encouraged that.
He's literally just got to make sure he doesn't miss getting there tomorrow, and he's in, isn't he?
Van der Velde has got, with a few in the chat room, he's sitting just outside. He's on 2 points. So 20th on the order of merit as it stands, but work to do. That even just to get into the green at the minute, you're looking at, well, there's only one in the green that's on 3 points. So he's got to start putting a couple of wins together. And Jurgen van der Velde is going to need...
Not a bad leg difference, though, for him.
No, it's not bad, but the leg difference ain't going to even come into it if he doesn't get some points, is it?
Well, that's true.
It might come into it, but it'll just be discussing whether or not he's 47th or 48th.
Yeah,
if he doesn't
yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's no actual meaning to it whatsoever.
At that point. I don't think he'll
he's not threatening the green.
Telling you where he finished last year, like.
Yeah, I tell you what, Lewis Pride's come out 100 average from Lewis Pride as he takes a 3-2 lead over Chaz Barstow. And Jamie Hughes takes a break over the former Privy Seal, 4-2 ahead of Thomas Cromwell.
How are we doing?
Mark McGee started flying as well.
That was a funky noise. Oh, the Swans up against it. 3-1 behind, averaging 92. That's unlucky. Your opponent hoys up at Q-School and chucks a 102 average at you. You can feel yourself unfortunate because we don't get many of them per day at Q-School.
No.
You can feel yourself very unlucky if someone tips up with 102 average against you.
What's that? John
I haven't
Henderson
seen a lot of that. Top end. Go on, mate. That's happening now.
I'm saying Hendo's in a world of trouble here.
Is Nigel related to Cliff?
No idea.
John Henderson will want to hoy him off one after that. 150.
Oh, dear. Oh, it's game over.
Ooh.
What a way to do it.
I mean, if you're Nigel Pryor,
help
you're
the
out
leg
5
difference.
strangers, aren't you? Like, you've just took out 115 monster leg, done arguably one of the favourites to come through the UK section of this event. You just breezed it.
Yeah.
That's...
Well, -4 is not ideal for the leg difference. Drops him down to +11 now. Still got a little bit to do on 5 points and +11 when it comes to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah, it certainly is, because you've got to expect, those behind him on 4 points, Greg Ritchie, Andy Bolton, Tom Sykes, they've all got a better leg difference. If they pick up a point, then in doing so, they'll have to increase their leg difference as well, those few players picking up a point could have a big effect on where Hendo's ranking is.
Mike Warburton, Fallon Sherratt warming up on board 2.
Again, that's a brutal game for both of them. Simon Whitlock.
It's a brutal board, that, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, as Laura said there, Fallon's draw is another example of where the luck is involved, 100%. James says, Phil, give us your best Jimmy Van.
Yeah, on Fallon's draw, yesterday was the opportunity for her. I thought she had a massive opportunity yesterday. She had she would have had a tough game next up against Lipscomb or Lovely. I can't remember who came through that yesterday. I think it was think it was Lovely, but I can't remember. But yeah, that would have been the tough game. But then from there on, there were a couple of not too tough draws either that you'd have fancied being able to get through, and then could have been sitting there on sort of 4, 5, 6 points and right in with a real shout without needing a big run.
Now, Ron, I'm not on a small stool, but I don't sit down for the whole thing. I stand up for periods of time like this, and then I'll sit down again.
You should just stand up for the full thing. You'd be like Scott Hansen on Red Zone in the NFL, just doesn't sit down for 7 hours.
Almost as good as Martin Lukeman.
Can't wait to just be shouting that at him from the back of the stage at Minehead in a few weeks' time.
Ugh. I love it as well when it does happen, when you have Martin Lukeman against Chris Landman.
Yeah, that's I tell you what, Unterbutton has been smashed 6-2, 108 out there from Anton Ostland to win that game. That is a big result there.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, where has it gone? Brian Mann has got Liam Mandel Lawrence. You've got someone that is very quick against someone that is very slow. But
I think we'll be able to pick that up on the old the updates on Dart Connect as it goes, like from one of them's gone in really rapidly and then 40 minutes later the next one goes in. Oh, hello.
Well,
what's going on here, Mr. Simpson?
Well,
You're back, but from a different angle.
Everything was working perfect. Everything works perfectly until you come and join the stream, and then since then I've been absolutely doomed with various different technical issues. The camera's not working properly. The internet's dropped. I think I've got a computer virus. Somebody's stolen all my Bitcoin. It's fucking all falling to shit.
I did do all of that. I purposely did all that as soon as I joined.
If I go again, it's because I need to go and reboot my router because something's keeping me from functioning properly.
That keeps me from functioning properly.
The kids will be getting kicked off the computers. Anything that's logged on, get off.
Yeah, get off the landline.
I need.
That's it. If somebody's streaming, if he's playing Fortnite upstairs, you watch Billy. He'll be doing something on Fortnite upstairs, and he'll be taking all the bandwidth up. What's going on? I don't know. I can't see anything.
Thank you. Thank you, Dan. I like that. This should be on Sky Sports Darts, better than the coverage on the official channel. That we're just a bunch of darts fans loving life and just seeing it our way.
It would be great if we just whack us on Sky Sports and just turn up and Dan Simpson's called someone a.
Well, that's the way half of these shows have gone at the minute. I keep turning. Yeah, I keep turning the telly on a weekend, and looking for, where I thought we should have something that resembles Football Focus or something, and just finding something like this. Three lads in their bedrooms.
Stop you there. We've had a 9. Callum Goffin has hit the magic 9.
Oh, love to see it. We nearly had one earlier as well. I don't know whether you saw that earlier, but Titus Canick nearly had one in the final leg of his game earlier. He missed double 12 for it.
Yeah, can you imagine us on Sky Sports? Yeah, Dan. Yeah, he's all right, but he's a bit of a nonce, isn't he?
Just at 1:06 in the afternoon, someone's been called a nonce. Someone's fallen out. You'll
have Gob slated the PDC for something they've done or a rule change he doesn't like.
Yeah, that's it. I reckon we'd last at least 20 minutes.
Ron Maisie is
here. He is. He's back again. He's literally goes all over the place. He's Mr. Simpson here now. In and out.
I can see things now. I mean, I can't. I've been not been able to see a thing. I can't see the bloody scores. I can't. But now it looks like I might have sorted it. I've flicked onto. I have a couple of different Wi-Fi networks now. I've flicked onto one that I don't think anyone else is on.
Well, you'll have to, won't you? In the palace up there, one won't reach all the way around it.
Oh, I've had some people. I've had some people put a mesh network in. It's quite technical. It's if I pop to the server room and press the reset button, it keeps me right.
Mike Warburton is threatening a break of throw here. He held against Fallon Sherrick. Now he's threatening the Queen of the Palace's throw. He's averaging 110 across the first two legs. Fallon 93, but this 116 for Fallon Sherrick may have to go. This has been a feature of her game.
It does go as well.
Oh,
one a piece.
This is prime Fallon. This is the finishing that we know is there.
Yeah, I thought we were going to see it yesterday. She took out 138 early on yesterday, and I thought it was going to be one of those days where she was just going to hit everything she needed, but didn't quite materialise that way. But the beauty of Q-School, today is another chance.
Jimmy Van Schie is up against it here, you know.
Yeah, he's maybe fluffing his... Oh, that's big.
Gee, that's a bit naughty, isn't it? That was another breaker throw as well. He is well positioned, Jimmy. You know, he's in that third spot, but like he's in a very, very similar position on 5 points, as we said, John Henderson, who at the beginning of the day, 5 points looks brilliant, unless you go out early and everybody else picks up points through the rest of the day. And then by the end of today, 5 points could look ropey. It looked brilliant this morning, but that's assuming that you win some darts matches today.
Yeah, but this is exactly the same as
exactly
Cameron Menzies, guys. Remember when Cameron Menzies got his card? He got to the final on day one. Everyone thought he'd done it. And then come the final day, he's scrambling around trying to find a point from somewhere.
Yeah. And that's what, as I say, that's where John Henderson could end up. And Jimmy Van Schie, if he goes out here, which, let's be honest, it looks very much like he's going to, that 5 points, you know, this morning looked solid. But tomorrow morning, that could look really ropey.
Yeah, I mean, not just that, it adds pressure as well. If you've gone out first round 2 days in a row, there's pressure on you.
Certainly is.
As well, I don't know if you two saw yesterday, but a couple of times yesterday, unfortunately, the European feature game was held to ransom by someone in the UK. So we had to obviously sort that out, and we had two games on, mainly involved when Fallon Sherrick was playing, and we were already in a feature game. So spoiler alert, if Jimmy Van Schie loses this leg, the EU box will be being held ransom again, everyone.
Oh, controversial.
Yeah, fine with me, that.
Controversial.
Dan, unfortunately, Dan, when this happens, we have to get hostage negotiators in, and it takes a bit of time.
And it is done. He's gone. 6-2. That is another 4 legs off the leg difference. 5 on plus 15 now. It's still a nice position. You'd have took it before the start of the week, but it hurts a little bit, that.
It certainly does. That was a very, very important break of throw for Simon Whitlock, because if he didn't pick up that break and slips to 4-1, then you've got to think that game's pretty much done. But that picking up that break, getting this game on throw with an opportunity to hold to level up, Simon Whitlock creating a chance where it looked like this match was just going to slip by the wayside. But Whitlock, again, just an absolute mile away from where you'd want him to be. He's only on 1 point. Even if he comes through this, he's still only on 1 point. And he went into this game with a -2 leg difference. So, and he's not even going to make any big inroads on that. So Whitlock, I feel like Whitlock's only getting a card if he wins one outright. I think he's got to win a day. I don't think he's got that ability at the minute to, you know, to almost come back a couple of days in a row and win at 3-4 games. I think he's got to win it outright, or he won't get one.
Yeah, he's at least going to have to go to a final, isn't he?
Yeah. is Fallon my favourite? She's one of my favourite players. One, she's also a friend. And two, I'm not going to lie, she does numbers.
We're not shy about picking our favourites based on who does numbers on this channel.
Yeah, she's productive for this channel.
There's a reason that Littler will be a feature game on the Pro Tour as well.
Yeah, because people generally tune in to pay attention, don't they? People are interested.
So Fallon looking at 64 to level up at 2-all. Misses the opportunity. So there's a chance here for Warburton for 3-1. Should get at least a dart at the bullseye.
Yeah, we had a little bit of this from Fallon yesterday. Missing opportunities.
Whitlock got that breaker through I talked about to get himself back into this game. And it's only a break, as they say, if you then hold your own throw. And he doesn't. So he's now slipped to 4-2 behind. That leg difference is getting it knocked even further back, and he's going further and further away from a tour card.
It's a big last start from Fallon Sherrick. She does hold. And you feel at some point she'll carve an opportunity on the Warburton throw. It's whether she can take it or not. But you'll feel that she'll give herself a chance.
Yeah, she's going to get opportunities because she can score well enough to do that. But you've got to take them. And yesterday she got punished every time she didn't. Yeah.
Darren says, how many Pro Tour events do you think Luke Littler plays this year? Well, not just Luke. The top boys, you will see them in less Pro Tours this year than even last year. I can't say why yet, but you will see them in less.
4 likes? That's a joke. Anyone fancy clicking that thumbs up if you like? Just out of politeness, really. That'll be handy. 4.
What's that?
If you refresh it, I bet it goes up.
Yeah, we've got 52.
I daren't refresh anything, mate. I daren't press a button. I don't want to refresh anything.
You can't refresh anything. Anything could happen.
I press refresh on this, I'll have a fucking power cut. It'll just go black.
Well, we've got some news. Officially, Bradley Brooks has gone dark green on darts rankings.
Dark green.
The first dark green of the year is there, and it is Bradley Brooks. Congratulations. It is now mathematically official that Bam Bam is back on tour.
Go on, the Blackburn lad.
Oh, what a setup from Fallon. This is what I'm saying. She'll give herself a chance.
Simon Whitlock can only win legs on other people's throws today, it seems. Can't hold for it.
That's brilliant from Warburton.
Mike Warburton, that's massive.
Clutch.
That is massive.
Absolute clutch. Fallon, it's 165 to lead 56. And Warburton pins the 101.
Simon Whitlock going the right way about not holding again here. I mean, it's not a bad leg by any means from him, to be fair, but he is in trouble.
It's honestly, it's a very strange game. This very, very odd. He's been given opportunities though. This is an opportunity.
It's ever so strange.
Warby's playing well here, isn't he?
Yeah, Warby is playing really well. 101 average, 140, 180. And I'll tell you what, we've got a special one in the chat room as well. Anthony is in. Hope you are good, mate. Congratulations again to you and all the family on what Luke did at the World Championship, mate. Congratulations. Good to have you in the chat room as always, though.
He's spotting, isn't he? He's working out. He's scouting for who he's going to have to face this year, who the lad's going to have to contend with.
Oh dear, that's not ideal, Fallon.
Nah, she's fluffed her lines. The scoreboard pressure from Warburton has told there, because this has been a fabulous leg from Warby. 140, 180 ton against the Fallon Cherrick throw.
Leaves 39 after 12.
As well. Yeah.
Come on, Simon. Give us a 9.
9.
Pressure? No.
No, again, no pressure. Takes it out in 2.
Connor, do we think we'll get... I don't think we'll get a big announcement. I think this one may try to be hidden.
Look for a big news day and try and slip it under the radar.
Yeah.
What's that for? Oh, right. Yeah, saw that. No, yes, absolutely. Yeah. If it starts to look, if we get like a big day in world events and something wild goes on in the news, that's when it'll be slid out.
If Elon Musk tries to buy Liverpool, it'll be slid under that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Whitlock's gone into this game a bit. He's managed to lift his average up to 90. And again, there's a lot of slack visits still, but he's just... It might be the case of almost right things at the right time occasionally during this game.
It's like having Carwin back on. He's coined that phrase as his own now. He's taking it off Michael Van Gerwen.
Good. He should do it in Welsh as well. It'd be much better.
Yeah. Not quite sure what the translation is or whether I've got that in my locker, but
I'm sure he can give you it. I'm sure Cowan, as the Welsh correspondent, could be able to translate.
Anthony, back from Spain, chilling on the couch, watching the crazy Q-School unfold. We love that, my friend. We love that.
yeah.
And
Especially
it
what we're
certainly
doing.
is getting crazy. It certainly is getting wild because some of the results we've seen already.
Chat room and YouTube. Should I be ashamed or is it acceptable that I bought mini eggs this morning and it's only January?
If they're in the shops, buy them. You do whatever you want.
Yeah, I'm not.
I'm using a mug that says your secret Santa thinks you're a dickhead, so that's fine. We do whatever we want at any time of the year.
I'm getting back out because I've had it for a while, but I've been drinking my Christmas present from Mrs. S. I throw darts because throwing people is frowned upon.
Yeah, it's fair enough.
And it shouldn't be for some people. Some people have got it coming.
Yeah. That is a big break back there for Fallon, and gets away with a slack visit as well to start off the next leg, keeping herself in it with a. I didn't actually see how many she took it out in the end there, but it was less than 50. Well, it could have been 50.
Simon Whitlock will get 6 from 94 to force a noble leg and a decider, but he wouldn't have the darts in that decider, so he's still going to have to do some hard work to get through this one. He leaves tops.
See, Jar, you're outvoted there. The chat room says it's fine. Fallon needs to
What's Jar said?
He was like, get out.
It's all right. We'll kick him out of the chat room. It's fine.
I said Fallon needs to up the scoring and she finds a max.
Well, yeah, that'll do it.
Yeah.
The folks in IKEA are going absolutely wild because all 3 Swedish players have made it through the second round today.
So that's a start of 15 there for Greg Ritchie. That's not ideal. Simon Whitlock might just win another leg against the darts here and end up sneaking through this game.
15 is not how you want to start throwing for the match, is it? The 140 will balance it out a bit because that treble-less early visit from Simon Whitlock will force him to look for trebles now. He's going to need at least one just to tie things up.
It's not too bad. 98. He's in it at least.
He's in, but he's still relying on a slip or a miss. Josh Payne levels up with Bo Greaves. There is a Desmond on board 8. Bo Greaves and Josh Payne 2-2.
Fallon levels up at 4 apiece.
Another game just leveled up as well as Taylor Greaves levels Ryan Finesse 5-all. That one's going to a deciding leg. But speaking of deciding legs, that's a massive 180 from Greg Ritchie. Simon Whitlock a mile behind. Greg Ritchie's going to get multiple match
Needs 2
starts.
trebles here, doesn't he? Oh, 45.
Oh, that's a massive slip from the Wizard.
Tell you what, Warby there. Like, Fallon's levelled up at 4 apiece and he kicks off 180.
106 checkout from Greg Ritchie. Dispatches Simon Whitlock in very, very good style there with a big ton plus checkout. Simon Whitlock has got an absolute mountain to climb tomorrow.
Yeah.
And we are going. Here come the girls, because we are going to put Bo as the other feature game as well.
I never doubted it. I didn't think you were going to do anything else, I'll be honest.
Oh, that's a slip from Fallon. The door was
from Fallon.
There was a beam of light coming through that door there.
Yeah, she needs Warby sort of treble this year, like no less than sort of 96 left to have an opportunity. 64 is not ideal.
Bo leads.
Taylor Greaves, 6-5 winner over Ryan Finesse. Shane McGurk takes
64 goals in 3.
It's good from Warby.
Yeah, it's lovely darts, isn't it?
It's really solid down that area of the board, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that there was a couple of women in stage 1 of the EU Q-School. I don't think either of them got through. Noelin was one, and someone in the chat room was telling me, but there was another as well.
There was an Italian lady as well, wasn't there? That was in, but didn't come through stage 1 to stage 2.
Fallon in massive trouble now.
Cheers after that 140. Mike Warburton has done a very, very good job in this match of opening very well. He's had a few open legs where he's come to the hockey and opened with a 180, with a 140, and just immediately put the pressure on Fallon and forced her to have big scores.
Although, that helps. That helps. 58 punished with a 180 from Fallon.
Like I said yesterday,
should be on the 19s here.
Regardless of Fallon getting a card or not, she set the bar again. This is the best her game has looked in a long, long time.
Yeah. This would be somewhere to win it.
The big fish.
Can he reel it in? It's taking a while. No. No, he can't. Chance then for Fallon. There might even be 6 at this here. But you've got to make sure that give yourself an opportunity.
Don't take the risk. I think she's missed the dart at tops there.
Yeah, I think she has missed the dart at tops. And the way that Warby's been playing in this game and the way he's been finishing, you fancied this might go.
He'd fancy a dart to win it here.
Yeah.
It's taking its time. Oh, he's made a mess of it.
45. It's not even a dart for it. So Fallon to take us all the way to a noble. 3 darts at tops.
Oh,
dear, you can't do that. You
Gone
can't
round
do
the
that.
houses.
You fancy this scores now?
Yeah, Fallon
You
had
would
a
have
chance
thought
to
so,
send.
wouldn't you? Oh,
Oh,
Oh, oh, 2 darts missed at tops. It's getting nervy.
double 5 is a nervy. Oh, goes first start as well. Oh, hey.
There we go. We are going all the way.
pardon the pun, but
Oh,
this is
130
this
for a
is all
12 darter for Ball to go 5-2 up there as well.
Oh, and Warby starts troubleless.
Here we go. The Dan Simpson curse is at it again. He's jinxed it. He said he started every leg really well.
Oh, and then Fallon
Every
kicks off
leg
with
he
a 1
started really
lead.
well.
Another big visit here from Fallon, and she's taken the darts.
Yeah,
Yeah.
two trebles.
Tons
She's
enough,
gonna
innit?
get
Like,
opportunities
tons
to win
enough.
this. That's
Oh,
not,
mistake.
58 is not enough.
that is not enough. And she's relying on trebleless visits from Warburton now. Which is fine because she gets one.
Yeah,
19
it
for
helps.
Fallon.
Now she's got a count though. Get on them 19s.
To be fair, Fallon is one of the best counters I know.
Yeah.
There you go.
There you go. Proof.
Teesside representative, Jamie Durrant, one away. He's 5-3 up on Paul Linwood. Keep giving shouts out to the Teesside lads. So, yeah, Laura, I just won't mention him at all. I'm banned. I'm banned from mentioning him until the day's over. That is massive.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah.
1, 3, 4.
A leg against the darts. We said it earlier. She would give herself an opportunity at some point. And in the decider, she has given herself the opportunity.
That is
Yeah.
a very.
We all know she
impressive
likes
leg
double
of
18 as well.
if she can finish it off here. Sometimes it's good to come through one of these early in the day as well.
Oh, Fallon.
Oh dear. Oh, 9's never nice.
Nobody wants to come back for 9, do they?
If
Well,
she comes
you do.
back.
You want to come back for it. You don't want to be walking off with it left.
Well, that's a fair point, yeah.
As Wo-
Better to come back for 9 than be
Has Warby got
walking home,
138 in his locker? Yeah.
Oh!
98, right.
It's proper finger biting
Let's see.
stuff. There it goes in
Fallon
short
has done it.
Into it goes.
But to be fair play to both ladies there. Bo and Fallon have absolutely done a number there.
Yeah, that's a huge win for Fallon because she was banging trouble for most of that game.
Also, you'll be pleased to know I'm hearing the hostage negotiation is now finished and EU can have their box back.
Are they back? Like,
EU can have the box
what have
back.
they given you to let him have it back?
Look,
prospect
the,
of top 64 games, I think.
The international hostage negotiation have done their job and have managed to secure release.
Yeah. Phil Bars has been given a new pair of shorts and some new flip-flops. And so we've got Titus Canic on up against Stefan Schroeder. Titus Canic, like we say, went 1 away from the 9 earlier on. Missed double 12 for it before we had Callum Goffin take one out in the UK Q-School. Can he go 1 better this time around?
Jamie Atkins 4-0 up. He's played some gorgeous darts this week, Jamie Atkins. Played incredibly well. Jamie Owens in a decider. Jamie Owens, who plays in the same Sunday night league as I do. He
smashed him up.
He plays to a very different standard than I do. He's in the same league.
Yeah.
He's good to watch, though. But he's right up against it here because if he doesn't take... Oh, and he doesn't. Colin Gibson comes back for double 10. in a deciding leg. So Jamie Owens, hell of a player, but he's not looking like today will be the day that he picks up a PDC Tour card. Mind you, Colin Gibson misses it. Jamie Owens comes back for 44. He's got 3 darts in hand to get rid of 44 in a deciding leg. He could have just got away with one as Colin Gibson misses 3 match darts.
Just Fallon and Bo are on the same half of the draw.
Yeah, Bo's the very bottom one of that same side, isn't it?
Yeah, so they'd meet semi-finals.
Top 64 on the way in the UK now. Colin Gibson, I think it took him 5 match darts to finally hit it on the 6th time of asking. Colin Gibson defeats Jamie Owens in a deciding leg.
Where Jarno Bottenberg has played.
Ben Robb's out.
I saw his name. Jarno Bottenberg won 6-2.
Darius Labanauskas warming up in the EU in that round of 64 game, playing for points now over there. He's playing.
Was that Ben Robb out? Did you just say then, Dan?
Yeah,
was Ben Robb out? Ben Robb
has some rough draws as Ben Robb, hasn't he, this week?
Yeah, just been beaten 6-3 by Danny van Klompenberg.
What a name!
Gorgeous name, isn't it? Just notice a bit of shuffling around in that EU.
It's going to be a nervy day for John Henderson and Adam Warner. They're both in green at the moment, but are out. And everyone below them in green or yellowy orange are all still in.
Yeah.
Did Tom Sykes get a bye?
There's a good section of people below that as well that are still in as well.
I tell you what, that is very fortunate, isn't it, to be on a bye 7th, playing for a point in your first game.
Yes and no. I can make an argument for both here, because yes, it's good that you're playing for a point straight away, but the other side of it is the guy you're playing has already played, so we'll be a little bit match ready.
Ooh, I tell you don't see that very often. Top 64, we've got the Italian playing the Frenchman in the EU as Francesco Marconi takes on Nicolas Thrier, which means we'll have an Italian or a Frenchman in the last 32 today in the EU. Mervyn King. Oh, that's a lovely little game. Mervyn King against Steve Hine. The King takes on the Muffin Man.
He's got Gob's refereeing for Hampshire today. It's county weekend and Gob referees for Hampshire. In the EU, how many green made it through? So at the moment, the block of green in the EU looks a bit different. So we've got Jimmy Van Schie, Stefan Hendricks, Max Hopp, Antonino Balsamo, and Mikkel Unterbuchner, all in green, but are out. So Cordecker's got a huge chance of turning dark green today as well.
Yeah, if he could.
Yeah.
Well, at the minute,
won't be
4-1 behind he's 4-1 behind in his opening match, averaging 74. So yes, he's got a chance of turning dark green, but that's probably going to be relying on other people's results, because at the minute it doesn't look like he's going to pick up a point today, and his leg difference is going to take a bit of a battering. 5-1, Ted Everts extends that lead over Shane McGurk. McGurk averaging just 76, not able to really keep pace with Super Ted is everybody's favourite master. Adam Smith-Neal 4-2 ahead of Reece Colley.
That was superb from Dan Dawson.
Yeah.
It's good work, wasn't it?
Everyone's former favourite World Master.
Smith Neal now just one away. He extends that lead over Reece Colley to 5-2. He's not picked up any points so far, Smith Neal.
I was going to say, it's another one that's a long way away.
He is. If he can extend this leg difference a little bit, he's got a decent leg difference, but again, it's irrelevant if you don't score any points. So he's going to have to pick a few wins up. Patrick Tringler and Damien Moll in the EU, really good match there. They're 5-all into a deciding leg. Both need to go on a bit of a run. Damien Moll will get an outside chance. Oh, he looks like he's just missed to go Shanghai. Patrick Tringler comes back. He's looking for double 13.
Misses as well, though. And hits it second time. Third time.
I'll tell you, my local footy team, Andover New Street, they're having a really good season. They made it through to the fourth round of the FA Vars today. They're away to a team near Bristol way. They've gone all out and hired a massive coach and rocked up on the coach.
Brilliant. Love to see it. At the start of this leg, I was about to say about how well Titus Canick was playing again in this game. And then he's then gone 58, 59, 42, 43, 40-something and lost the leg. And he's back on throw 3 apiece against the Darts. I managed to jinx him without even saying it out loud.
Do you think Australia could not have a World Cup team? Austria can. A possibility, but I think that because of their history in the competition, they're one that they'll always put in.
Yeah, there's a lot of crap in there, isn't there? And you'd like to think that they'd still get that spot, regardless of holding a tour card, because they just generally because of the history that they've had and the runs they've had and the players that they've had representing them. You'd like to think they'd still be included. I'd be very shocked if they didn't.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one.
Andreas Harrison, he's playing for points and he needs them as well, especially with the ones above him all failing in the EU at the moment. So this is a massive opportunity for Dirty Harry. Oh, the Amazon delivery's just arrived at home. All good. All stuff for the office. We've got camera brackets for the walls, for the board, cables.
Hope they've left it in a safe place for you.
Yeah, the front doorstep.
Yeah. Tom Sykes, 2-1.
Someone watching this in your local area has just been and picked it up and disappeared.
McGurk is out. And look, the way he came through stage 1, coming off the back of Lakeside, everyone thought Shane McGurk
was... Yeah, you were
was
expecting big things.
Huge. However, now it's all or nothing tomorrow. Is McGurk going to do a baggish?
I like that we call it doing a baggish. I like that that's now become the collective phrase for it.
Yeah,
I like that.
Doing the baggish.
I like that.
I want Danny Baggish back. Can we have him back? Can we just give him a tour card?
We were talking, I think it was me and Gob talking about this the other day, that I'd like to see changes in the Q-School system, and I'd like to see actually Q-Schools around the world. I'd like to see a Q-School in North America. a Q-School in Asia and so on.
Yeah. I think it's. I was sort of thinking about this as watching you guys before, like, and them having to decide between whether they go to the EU or the UK one. Like, it should be spread around a little bit more, and even if it is only a couple of cards or whatever it is, or it just that there is that opportunity without having to go to one of these and potentially get beat, fly over to Germany from the US and potentially get beat first round every day without particularly playing badly it's a rough ride, isn't it?
Oh. Tom Sykes goes 125, follows it up with a 180. What a start to a leg that is.
Gryffindor. I love the fact that he's sponsored by Wizard Chess. That's one of the patches on his shirt. Incredible.
Amazing. Absolutely
brilliant.
Superb.
That is, big fan of that.
Wizard Chess. That's the best. That's my favourite sponsor in darts. Steve Hine takes the break throw, goes 3-1 on Mervyn King.
No, he can't be your favourite sponsor above the Elton safety shoes.
Yeah, I was going to say, but they're not just a player sponsor though, are they? They're a main stage, like they're the big players.
Yeah, they've took it properly. Big players.
Big players in the safety shoe market. Tom Sykes double 16 for a 3-2. But Owen Maiden has another big leg himself after that trebleless opening visit, has rattled off some huge scores. Oh, and then he's
we'll get an opportunity as well.
Sykes misses a double 16 3 times. Owen Maiden comes back for 44 for a breaker throw and fully deserved that. Those last 3 visits have been sublime. It goes in 2
Takes it out as well.
Breaks.
Yes.
Famously the brother of Iron.
Unfortunately, our favourite former world master is Ant, beaten 6-5 by Reece Colley. The big dog has gone.
Is it that unfortunate?
My heart bleeds.
Someone had to say it, and it was always going to be me.
In the chat room, Phil wants a Q-School in Vegas so he can go and cover it. I prefer New York, but I'd take Vegas, obviously.
I'll come along for that. I'll do that one live with you.
Brock says, hi, guys. Considering the ability, who has underachieved more? Lewis with 2 world titles or MVG with 3? I'm going Lewis because of everything else Michael has won.
Yeah, it's hard to disagree.
Yeah, I think if you're just judging it on world titles, it's a close battle. But if you're judging it on everything that they've done, it's not very close, is it?
No, with like 7 Premier League titles, 7 this, 7 that.
783 million titles worldwide.
Yeah.
You know, there's a huge block of that top 20 in the EU that have fallen out of today's tournament. And there are opportunities for those to come from behind, the likes of Belmont and Rusty Jake and players and Labanauskas, who's on at the minute, you know, players that haven't picked up some points so far, that if they can just put a couple of wins together today and pick up some points, it'll become very competitive, because a lot of those top end players in that ranking,
it could get really tight, couldn't it?
Yeah.
I think we're definitely going to be talking a leg in it, maybe even legs won in it when it comes down to it tomorrow at the end of it, with how close it could get.
Definitely.
Oh, I'm with you. Someone's missing out on leg difference.
Especially in the EU.
Yeah.
I tell you, this game's gone under the radar.
Sort of international. Go on, sorry.
Yeah. This game in the UK has gone under the radar because of the importance of it. Lipscomb against Paxton in the 1-2-8, meaning one of them is getting no points today, or not even going to get the opportunity to play for points.
Yeah, that is big. And it's close as well.
Yeah.
Lipscomb a break up, but Paxton having a very good leg. He just kicked off 140 against, and then 93. Lipscomb will get first shot at a 148, but Paxton waiting on 128. Chance potentially of a break and leveling it up. Will get an opportunity as well, as Lipscomb only hit 76 to leave 72. 128 for Adam Paxton. Oh, dart at the ball missed. Leaves himself on 25. Still might come back, but Lipscomb chance at 72. Misses. Goes inside and leaves himself 6.
Cordecker's levelled up at 5-0. What was he, 5-1 behind?
So he was definitely 4-1
Yeah, I think so. It leaves at least 4-1 down, yeah.
He's levelled up at 5-all. We'll get a deciding leg in that. And this, if he gets through this, yes, he won't have picked a point up, but...
Paxton missed his opportunity at 25, by the way. Didn't take out the 25. Lipscomb came back, held in 2 darts. Now has a 5-3 lead.
This is a big game for Daryl Pilgrim as well, playing for points here.
He needs them as well.
Yeah.
He does need them.
Paul, yeah, absolutely. Massive shout out to obviously the sad news that Winyard Handenga passed away. Great character, absolutely. Conor Heenahan has beaten Andrew Cass 6-3.
Oh, that's a massive max from Owen Maiden. It's a huge 180.
I tell you what a final leg from Titus Kanik on the other side as well.
Yeah. Against Stefan
for a 12 darter to win the match. That's basically a tour card for him as well, I'd say, at this point. That's 7 points now for Titus. 6 points for Titus Kanik with a very good leg difference.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Plus 23 and 6 points. It's very close to being in there.
Dmitry Zhukov pushes himself up with that win to 13th, which, depending on who goes through and who wins the automatic place, could be enough in terms of the spot. Owen Maiden goes 1 away. That's another leg on the board for him. 5-3 up on Tom Sykes. We did talk about Tom Sykes coming through that bye in the first round, meeting Owen Maiden, who'd already won one. And at the minute, it's looking...
Like at the minute, we're going to have to admit that Phil Bars was right in saying that. And we don't want to do that.
God, this is not... I told you everything was going wrong today. Nothing.
Is your internet going to go again all of a sudden? I think mine might go at the same time.
Right, hang on. I'm going to go. In fact, I'm going to go and put
Tom
the heat
Sykes
on.
is trying to fight back for us here. He's trying to do it for us.
It's getting cold.
Even a broken clock is right twice a day.
That's it. He's had enough. He's gone.
Yeah, he's had enough. I'm out. Chat room, you've been absolutely incredible. Keep them coming.
-4 in Teesside. It's awful.
It's cold in here as well. You know how cold. You've been in my house. You know how cold my house is. It is. The heating's on and it's still freezing.
You'll go outside to warm up, don't you?
I'm going to open the door behind me in a minute.
Yeah,
it was -5 this morning.
Stand in the backyard to warm up.
It was -5 here this morning. I still had shorts on.
Effort.
Right. I was having this conversation with someone yesterday. You are cold at that point, Barty. I don't believe you if you tell me you're not. You are cold. You're just pretending you aren't just so you can wear your shorts.
No, genuinely, my legs don't feel the cold.
I'm not having it.
I had a great,
Absolutely.
I had a great big hoodie on, but genuinely, my legs don't feel the cold.
Match start here, potentially incoming for Owen Maiden. He does it. 6-3 win. Tom Sykes is going to have to come again tomorrow. He retains his spot in the green on 4 points for now. It is highly unlikely that he remains in that green spot come the end of today. Tom Sykes, work to do tomorrow.
Yeah, Lipscomb against Paxton is into a decider, by the way. Paxton's fought back after having missed the opportunity to level earlier and going 5-3 down. Back level at 5 apiece. Big deciding game for both of them, this. Paxton throwing first, 3-3-7 left after 6. Lipscomb 3-4-2. So he's got a slight lead on throw. There we go. And look at that. As if by magic, Barzy stuck it up on the screen for me.
That's what we do. Again, Andy Bolton going through the gears.
Oh, that's the issue you've had there, Therese, is the fact you're driving to Yorkshire. No one wants to drive to Yorkshire. There's only one good thing in Yorkshire, and that's the road back out. First chance Lipscomb here for not a point, but a win. That looks like a missed match start at tops.
Will he pay the price?
David Cameron 4-1 up on Jose Justicia. If the Canadian can keep that gap as he moves and win, he'll move himself into those green positions.
Oh, this one's as nervy as you think it would be here. Lipscomb misses. Paxton coming back for 20. Takes it in 2. That is a big, big win for both of them, really. It's a big win for Paxton, but it's a big loss for Lipscomb as well. Only a +6 leg difference as well for him now. That's not. He's still in the green, but it's not great.
Do you know what I've just realised? We've got Taylor Greaves and Bo Greaves both warming up in the round of 64 on boards 8 and 9.
So they're on a potential collision course.
Yeah, that means that they could potentially bump into each other relatively soon if they both keep winning. That would make for an interesting watch.
I tell you what we've just missed there in the top 64. That Paul asked the question in the chat before, would you like to play Bradley Brooks today, with it being the fact he's got basically a free ride? He has just absolutely slapped Graham Hall 6-0.
Yeah.
That's a damaging result for Graham Hall as well.
It is.
How are we doing? High Flyer 180 out in force today, you know. So yeah, Bradley Brooks now goes to 11 and +48. Everyone else is hoping he just wins today and just get him gone. Get those 11 points out.
Yeah, you want him. But I mean, he deserves to win a day the way he's played this week. And to be fair, he'll probably want to. Otherwise, he's got to come back tomorrow, which is ridiculous when he's secured.
Yeah. So Daryl Pilgrim is now into the green. Mr. P, after so many years of disappointment, is he timing his run to perfection? Because although they're above him on points, Lipscomb, Sykes are all out. He could make hay while the sun shines today, Daryl Pilgrim.
Yeah, it's an opportunity. Someone did ask who Bo and Fallon have next. Obviously, Bo's warming up. We know that Bo's playing Lewis Pride next. Who has Fallon got next? She has got
Adam Paxton.
Adam Paxton.
Big game.
Yeah, huge game.
Anthony, I used to be one of those 365 days in shorts, but because of Luke, I have to wear pants. Love that. Lendl says,
hang on, you didn't say that properly. You didn't say what he actually said. He said a 365-day shorts wanker, which is what you are.
Lendl says, guys, little question. Do you think that 4 days is enough for Q-School? No, look, I've said
it should be 44 because it's brilliant.
Yeah, just play Q-School all day, or just all year round.
Yeah,
this is just my take, that I don't understand that on the Challenge Tour you've got a year's worth of rankings, a year's worth of data. Give tour cards out from that, because that is across the year. That across a year you can't fluke where you are. Across a day or 2 days you can be good. Do you know what I mean? Look, you look at the European Championships and the Players' Championship finals. They give places out for those on a season's worth of data, not 4 days.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying. And like we said earlier, the draw's huge as well, isn't it? Like who you end up playing. Like you can end up missing out on a tour card by just getting some. You could draw Brad Brooks first round every day, and you get the way he's played this week, you wouldn't have a leg on the board.
The loose prediction on revenue is about 300 grand in it. So where do you get 300 grand from?
Oh yeah, look, they're never going to change it because of the amount of money Q-School makes. It's one of the best marketing and money makers ever. It's been dubbed the Dream Factory. Go and get your golden ticket.
I mean, the thing is, I love Q-School. Like, these 2 days, today and tomorrow, is like my favourite days on the stream in the year because it's complete and utter carnage. But I do think we should be rewarding more Challenge Tours. So I just think it's the distribution of cards that I think
I agree.
It isn't right. We have to retain some sort of mad carnage way of getting a tour card. But I just think we just award more cards.
Yeah,
that
I agree.
6-0 win
I think you're right.
Is huge, and along with the legs that go with it.
We are flying along in the EU. Top 32 started. We've still got John Brown playing in the top 128 in the UK.
The power of Scott Giblin in Germany.
That's it. I mean, it doesn't help that Kirkhead and Scott Brown are averaging about 3.5 between them.
Jim Long with a 101 average. That's massive in the top 64. That's a huge result for Jim Long. And a monster average with it.
Jim what? I thought we were back on the old boxing from many a year ago there.
Yeah. Bo was taking it over against
bang on the chin.
He was a really good broadcaster and commentator, but he literally deteriorated overnight from being really good to horrific. Big result for Aidan Kirk.
And the round of 128, first round in the UK, is now finished and over.
It is done now.
Romeo done.
That is it.
We can move on to scoring points now. Oscar Lukasic, averaging 111.
Kevin McDine wins.
As you mentioned though, obviously Jim Long, massive result there for him over Carl Williams, 101 average. Which way would you have gone? You might have discussed this already this week, but which way would you have gone if you were an international player? Like, would you have gone to the EU or would you have gone to the UK? Because obviously some have done one, some have done another.
Me personally, I'm going to. If my sole mission is to get a card, I'm going to Germany.
There's more on offer. It's the simple option, isn't it? Like,
yeah, I'm going to Germany.
Yeah, I'd be with you as well. That would have been my choice as well. I think just you take the option that's got the most cards available.
You do miss out on getting to go to the metropolitan city of Milton Keynes, though, don't you? That's the.
It's tough though, isn't it, going to Milton Keynes because there's that many fucking roundabouts that by the time you get there, you can't see straight anyway.
You can just leave it there. It's tough going to Milton Keynes.
Yeah, I didn't need to expand on it, to be fair. That's true.
Oh, mate, it's not. I think you've got more chance in Europe. The standard isn't as good. You can the numbers say that. You can look at all the averages, and the mean average in the EU is lower than the mean average in the UK. So we know the standard's not as good. Yes, there's more players, but there's more cards and there's more crap players. So the EU is the way to go if you are just thinking, I need to get a card. But you've got to factor in, travel, and you're already paying 500 quid just to participate in this chaos. So if you've then got to put travel to the EU, travel to Germany, hotel and accommodation in Germany, if you're located within traveling or where it's convenient to travel to Milton Keynes, if such a thing exists, then you can see why people would just go for it.
Yeah, I mean, if you're coming over from Canada, I think there's probably not much difference in terms of cost of travel and where you're going to be honest. But yeah, if you're in the UK anyway, that's where you're based, then it does make sense.
Ooh, there's an interesting one warming up as two, not the live lounge live just gone, but our inaugural live lounge live down in Ilkeston. Two of our guests are warming up to play each other on board number one as John O'Shea and Jim McEwen are about to get underway.
Should be a good game, that.
Players we're very familiar with here on the Online Darts channel.
Jose Justicia and David Cameron into a decider.
And David Cameron was 4-1 up in that as well. And he's another player that I mentioned was 4-1 up and that he was pissing his way through it, building up his leg difference. Another one fallen victim to the Dan Simpson curse on day 3.
Doing well 2. Today.
Doing well to annihilate people.
Incredibly in this leg, but missed doubles. Is this a mistake? She doesn't get punished. And in the chat room, James says, Phil, I know it's a while off yet, but for the women's series, would you say that Noel and Bo Fallon are the main 3 to beat now? Or is it what Lisa and Mikuru do on the day? Look, those 3, I don't think anyone would argue those 3 are the 3 to beat in the women's game right now.
Yeah. They are the best 3 players.
Correct. Also, I can't remember where I read it, but it's rumoured that Mikuru is not going to play as much steel tip this year because she's got so much soft tip on this year. So if Mikuru doesn't travel for it all, and look, we know Lisa on her day is incredible. What she's done for the sport, not just women's darts, but the sport, is sensational, but we don't see that top level as much anymore. As Lendl says, I'd put Gemma Hayter above Lisa now in terms of what we see consistently from her. But also, there's some great young talents coming through. Look, they're not at the level of Bo, Fallon, and so on yet, but Paige Pauling, Sophie McKinley, Robin Byrne, and so on are all proving that they can play the game.
Yeah, 100%. And the more darts they get, the more opportunities on the women's series they get, the better they're going to get as well.
Yeah. Completely agree. John O'Shea, Jim McEwen underway.
Jamie Hughes 3-0 up on Colin Gibson. David Cameron has had an absolute monster leg after starting trebleless. He's gone 139, 138, 132 to get down to double 16. He's got 32 remaining with Jose Justicia all the way back in the 200s and the Canadian. I think he's got it done. Dark Knight just froze. He has. He's won 6-5. Survived a scare there. He was 4-1 up and ended up having to go through a deciding leg.
Yeah. I agree. Go on.
We've got, if in the EU, if you work your way up from the bottom, we've got players from completely different countries. So we've got, if you work your way up on the results in the top 64, we've got an Austrian, a Frenchman, a Canadian, a Lithuanian, a Swede, a German.
Sounds like the start of a joke, this stuff.
A Dutchman, a Pole, and a Swiss. Like it's the most international round of 60. Like that round of 32 it's got to have the most different nations represented that we've seen in a round of 32. That's amazing.
Yeah, I can get behind that.
I was just expecting you to finish it with all walked into a bar.
Yeah, all walked into a bar. Kordecker as well, 3-1 ahead, so he could add another nationality to the last 32.
And another one to the mix.
Mark McGeaney.
Bowen's playing beautifully.
Break. Goes 2-0 up on Jamie Atkins. Jamie Atkins, he's got to feel like you are unlucky if you're averaging 110 and you're 2-0 behind. Like that, how unfortunate is that?
Yeah, that's rough, that.
2-0 behind, averaging 110. Is there a German through yet? Bob is asking to the round of 32. Let's flip back to the EU. There's got to be a German in there. And yes, there is a German and a Belgian. That is absolutely mad.
It is.
It does look like Noah is going to take a break. I'm not sure if she takes a break for the whole year, but it looks as if she is going to take some time away.
It's understandable, really.
Yeah.
Hard work having to go through all that shit every time you want to just throw a dart in it.
Jim McEwen has just missed darts for a break, and the Joker has levelled up. Jim McEwen had a great opportunity to take a break of throw early there, but he just couldn't get the doubles hits. Kordecker extends his lead over Moritz Hilger. He's 4-1 ahead now. Jacques Labra won away 5-4 up on Kevin Trotman.
Yeah. Lendl. Yeah, Noah Lynn. I think she's going to take a break, but I don't think she'll take the whole year off. I hope not.
Every time I hit refresh on that EU one, we seem to be seeing an awful lot of changes. Players are bouncing up and down that ranking with leg differences. John O'Shea opens with a 180, but Jim McEwen fires back a couple of big visits of a ton and 135 just to keep this leg interesting. And a trebleless visit from the Joker could mean that after opening with a 180, he loses the darts back to Jim McEwen.
We've got a noble going on. Danny Truman against Keenan Thomas. 5 apiece.
John O'Shea manages to back that trebleless visit up with another 180. So he's gone 180, 57, 180. But pressure from Jim McEwen because he's down to 68. So 84 the Joker comes for, which would be a break of throw. Can't get it done. It looks like he's missed the ball. He's left 25. So Jim McEwen comes for 68.
Adam Warner lost 6-2 today, Darren, to Frankie Ansell.
Oh, this is a mess, this leg. Jim McEwen and John O'Shea have both missed multiple darts to get this leg won. Jim McEwen comes back for double four. He's bust double four. The Joker needs double eight. This is a tense leg. John O'Shea looking for an early break. Jim McEwen just looking to try and hold these games because he won. But John O'Shea does get the break, though. So 2-1 to the Irishman.
Boris Kirchmark
in the game between Danny Truman and Thomas Keane. Go on, sorry.
I was saying that Boris Kirchmark is still in today.
Yeah, Danny Truman's just won that decider after Keane and Thomas missed double 19 for a 155. He then took out 95 to win the match. Tell you what, we're seeing a bit more of the real ball today, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, we certainly are, but it's sometimes it's so strange, isn't it? Q-School, because like we've seen great stuff, but as we sit here now, you know, sort of at this time of day, having watched the amount of darts that we are, she still hasn't got a point at all in the process. You know, I know that she's about to pick one up. But then at the end of this game, we've seen all this brilliant darts from her. And at the end of it, she's got 1 point and remains really far away from a tour card. It's a very, very strange system to navigate through, isn't it? It's so tough.
100%.
6-1, Bo does get that job done with just shy of a 94 average there. So, yes, that is only 1 point on the board, but she's definitely on track as the T-side man, Colin Osborne, is 5-4 ahead. It looks like he's just missed a match dart, but McDyer miles behind on 2-3-2. So Osborne will come back with 3 darts at least at tops to put a T-side into the last 32.
Or so. Conor Heenahan doesn't have a point yet. He's about 61, I think, in the ranking.
And that's it. Colin Osborne gets it 6-4 winner. Lovely to see a fellow palm eater.
Oh, hang on. The EU are fighting back. To get if they've taken over both boards.
Yeah. Hang on. We want some of them. Why is that?
Yeah. What's going on? It's gone to pieces. Big news for Blackburn today. 1, Bradley Brooks, dark green, but also we beat Middlesbrough away in the FA Cup.
Have you? Get in.
Yeah.
Tommy Morris, Brandon Weaning warming up.
Do you know, Aaron Monk has played some lovely darts today. He's managing to keep around that 90 average again. He's got 117 here, but Nigel Pryor's back on 316, so there's no pressure on this 117 for Monk. He can just tee it up and come back for some darts at double, but he's playing really well. And it's not converted into points just yet, has it? He hasn't yet managed to actually make a run up that order of merit. But we're seeing very good darts from him.
That's it. And if he can keep winning, there are points there. Like he can only takes a few more wins, and you're looking on 3-4 points maybe, and all of a sudden you've got a chance going into tomorrow.
Yeah, and just what someone said in the chat room. Who was it?
Is it Andy saying up the Blackburn Rovers? I'll shout that out.
No, Christoph Kachuk, although he's out for the day, he's in contention with a -1 leg difference.
Yeah,
well, that's what happens.
It's nuts, that, isn't it?
Winning games. Yeah, but that's what happens if you keep winning games 6-5. But then when you eventually get
slapped,
you get pumped 6-0 or pumped 6-1, and that's why, like we said, even when you cannot switch off, if you're 5-0 behind and you know you're knackered and your opponent's averaging out the wazoo, you've still got to try and hold everything you can, because come tomorrow, every single leg will count, and it will count against Jamie Atkins, that one, because Mark McGeaney beats him 6-1. Atkins has played gorgeous darts all week. He's averaged 92 there and got slapped about 6-1. Jim McEwen gets one back on the ball, but that was just a hold of throw. So John O'Shea still a break up, 3-2 lead, and the Irishman opens with a max. He opens with a ton 80. That's how many you can score, isn't it? That's the most.
Yeah, a maximum ton from Dan Simpson. That might be your maximum.
Ton 180. One of the UK's leading darts pundits, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm a fan of that. Maximum ton. Fallon is still...
James asked if we're enjoying Andy Vyman. Absolutely, after he scored the goal of the season against Burnley at the start of the season.
6-2, Jamie Hughes wins over Colin Gibson. So that is points on the board for Jamie Hughes. That is also a big increase in his leg difference as well. Mark McGeaney, that victory and the big victory moves him up into 8th spot. He's overtaken Tom Sykes. Tom Sykes now in that bottom green position and is pretty much guaranteed to not be in the green overnight now. I think that's pretty much certain. So work to do for Tom Sykes tomorrow. Nathan Gervin doing some work. He was well behind against Martin Grierson, but that's now 4-3 to Grierson. Gervin fighting his way back into that as the Mad Monk takes another break of throw. He's 5-3 up now, Aaron Monk, throwing for the match with legs to spare, and he's going to need them if he opens with 42. Could this be where we see Aaron Monk go on a big run?
Paddy says, big Rick lads, thanks for the updates we're receiving here in New Zealand. Would love to see Ben Robb join Hope Puha on tour. Don't sleep on the Kiwi boys. Lit the aspire to the next generation. Look, I bet Ben Robb has the game to be on tour, but I think the issue is that where he doesn't play at a high enough level often enough, we don't see it. I think he's one that would benefit. Look, I appreciate living on the other side of the world. It's not easy, but if he could spend a year here, we would see the very best Ben Robb.
I also think, when it comes to Ben Robb, that he is the unluckiest bastard in the world with his draw every day, which doesn't help either.
Yeah.
He has had some horror draws this week.
God, there's Q-School summed up in 2 visits by Jim McEwen.
180,
opens with a 180. Second visit, a 30. Thanks, Jim. That is Q-School represented. Aaron Monk versus Adam Smith-Neale.
Decker is not dark green yet, but I think he must be pretty close.
That Aaron Monk versus Adam Smith-Neale should be presented as a multi-sport exhibition where they start with a darts match, then they have a charity boxing match, then they play chess, and then we go around again. I think that I would buy a ticket for Aaron Monk and Adam Smith-Neale doing the darts chess boxing challenge.
Yeah,
It would end up with them just.
I'd pay to watch
flinging
anyone
darts at
punch
each other,
Adam Smith
wouldn't it?
Neal in the face, to be fair.
It would end up with them just flinging darts at each other.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just checking. Cord Decker has not gone dark green yet, but I can promise you Cord Decker will be on tour next year. With 8 points, he has got a card. May not be official yet,
Yeah.
but he'll be fine.
Yeah, 8 points and
No,
plus
we
27.
don't
He's
work.
there, isn't he?
He's a big lad and all, isn't he? Great big tall lad.
Yeah, about 8 foot. No,
Well, we don't need any
he
more
must
of
be-
them. Can we have some shorter blokes, please?
Oh, mate, you'd go in his pocket. He's monstrously tall. Although, I tell you the thing, so some positive things about Cord Decker being on tour is walk-on song Paradise City by Guns N' Roses. Now, that is a perfectly good addition to the suite of walk-ons that we've got in the PDC.
You laugh. One of my
Yeah.
most difficult directing sessions ever at the Super Series was when we had Cord Decker and Mikuru Suzuki in the same group. We have got one that is barely 4'6", the other one that must be 6'10", 6'11". You try framing them up.
Yeah, that sounds incredibly challenging. Yeah, good addition though. Good addition. Nice to have a Norwegian on tour. Paradise City is a hell of a song.
Oh, we have six perfects. 6 perfects on the screen.
Oh, hold on.
Come on,
Hold on. This should be a moment in time. Come on.
My God, we're still waiting on the second. There's a opponent.
Here we go.
We've only just got that one.
Here we go.
Come on, young teacher. Someone asked about how the Japanese were doing earlier.
Oh.
Get him off.
Did we
Get
see-
rid. Right. Put something else
Did
up.
everybody see the announcement, which was quite cool, where so the World Seniors sponsor, Bet Goodwin, have added a 9-dart incentive to the Seniors World Championship. So we're going to see a 10 grand. If we see a 9-darter, there's a 10 grand prize for the first player to do that, which is quite exciting. It'll be quite cool. We've seen one in the Seniors before.
Paul makes a very good point. I do have that same problem of the Mikuru and Cord Decker problem at most Wednesday nights in the South Manchester League. I don't know why he's saying anything. He's probably got about an inch on me. He's not much taller than I am, but and I've got a lot more hair than he has.
Yeah, Fallon is warming up, as is Darryl Pilgrim, Jamie Hughes. Well, that's a big game for both.
They are
Yeah, massive,
very,
that one.
very
We
big
won't have
games.
the Greaves
and to
derby.
be honest, Steve Hine and Bo Greaves, there's a lot to enjoy about that match. That could be a great watch, that.
Yeah, I have a feeling, considering that both are warming up, both the Fallon game warming up and the Bow game warming up, that the EU are going to be held hostage again.
That's another solid hold. That's another solid hold to throw that from John O'Shea. That 51 in, but what it is, it's another 2-dart finish going in 2 darts. We're seeing really good accuracy from John. The double in percentage today at 43%, which is solid. And he needs it as well because Jim McEwen is right on his coattails here. He's a breakdown, but really tight in the averages. It's a big open from Jim, but again, Jim seems to be doing his best work on his own throw and hasn't been able to make a big inroad on the Joker's throw yet. Ted Everett 5-3 up on Michael Flint. Super Ted within 1 of a spot in the last 32.
Jarno Bottenberg, Brian Roman are going to a Noble.
That's a really good game, that, isn't it?
Yeah.
Lovely game. Marcel Walpen.
I can't stop calling him Battenberg in my head, but other than that.
Marcel Walpen has gone through to the last 16 today. The Swiss player has really turned up with good average as well. You know, he's not turned up and beaten someone who's played crap. He's averaged 92 there to go through to the last 16. It's a really good run from him. That gets him up to 3 points as well. So another win, and he'll move up into the green in that EU order of merit.
I tell you what, Brandon Weenan is 3-1 up on Tommy Morris. Are we about to get another Aussie on tour?
Solid first start from Jim McEwen there, just to keep himself in this game. But he is a breakdown, and the Joker now throwing for the match on your feature game in the UK. I bet there will be some fingernails being bitten in the chat room as the O'Shea clan watches along.
Brian Rahman against Jarno Bottenberg we're coming to the end of this deciding leg. Brian Rahman's just missed 3 at 16. Bottenberg with 170 to try and win the match here. It's taking a while as well. Could it be the fish to win the decider? Nope, he scored 40. Rubbish.
Ooh.
No, Bo's in the last 32. We'll play Steve Hine. Anton Ersland has just won another game. So, again, a lot of people fancied Anton to come through. Is he just making a move? He's on 2 points now. He's just starting to edge closer.
Yeah. Brian Rahman won the Noble, by the way. He took out the 16 in 2, gets himself through, beats Jarno Bottenberg, and gets himself a spot into the last 32, I think. Am I right?
That could be a game played at a good level. On board 11 in the EU, just warming up as Andreas Harrison will play a Mike Kyvenhoven. Both players with a big ceiling, and it could be a lovely game to watch. That.
Yeah.
A couple of slack visits.
Fallon 1-0 up.
That max from Jim McEwen's put him in a great position at 180. If he can find a couple of trebles here, Jim McEwen, he will be favourite to break here and could have the darts in a deciding legs. Couple of slack visits at 25, especially from John O'Shea. And that's a big slip from Jim McEwen. He had a great opportunity there to get himself in a good position, but to follow the 180 with a 42 is unforgivable.
Paul makes a good point. Titus Kanik will not be on the Rodriguez Christmas list if he goes and wins this game, because he'll have taken both of them out early and kept them both well out of the green and yellow sections at this point. But he is 4-3 down to Rusty Jake at the moment. And looking like going 5-3 down.
That's a big visit from Jim McEwen again there. The 1-3-4 to set up tops. It's going to need something box office from the Joker to avoid a deciding leg in which Jim McEwen would have the darts. Oh, it is box office. 1-2-5 from John O'Shea.
There we go.
What a visit. What a checkout. What a superb end to a great match. Up the bloody Joker. Wow.
That's the way to do it. I wonder what we're going to see on this board next from Mr. Phil Bars. Thought it might be.
Shamelessly, not even sorry.
No, I mean, I had it open behind just so I was keeping a track of it for us anyway, so.
Laura, Maisie's running around the kitchen. That's a
you love to see
win.
it. Absolutely love to see it.
Jim McEwen's done very little wrong there. You know, to be fair to Jim, he's played really, really well. He's averaged.
I feel like every time I looked up, he hit a 180 as well.
Yeah, honestly, mate, it was a scrape under 92. There was a few slack visits, but in fairness, there was a few slack visits from John as well. Like they looked like they were both not quite at it. But then you look at the averages. Again, John's averaged 93.34, so really solid scoring. I think sets up a meeting in the next round, in that round of 32 with Kevin McDine.
Yeah, Fallon has had a right off leg here, and Paxton is pouncing all over it.
She had 2 in a row, really. After going 1-0 up, her scoring has gone to pot. But
quick comfort break, before we get into something more exciting.
good start from Rusty Jake here. He's 5-4 up on Titus Canick. Gone ton on throw to start off. He's got a lead of 101 points after they've both been to the board twice. Should get it wrapped up here and get a bit of revenge for his brother. But it's not going to be a massive worry for Titus Canick. He's still going to be, even if he loses this leg, he'll still have 6 points plus 21 leg average leg difference. He's going to be in a very good spot.
Oh, 100%. Cam Crabtree is through, 6-4 winner.
Another one getting himself into the mix. 3 points plus 15 now for Cam. Is that more than that now? Has that updated yet? I think, is that right? No, 4 points plus 17. Sorry, it hadn't updated. He is in green now, is Cam. Rusty Jake gets the job done over Titus Canick, so that is where his run ends for today. But Rusty Jake still in with a shout, gets himself up close to contention now as well. 3 points plus 13 and chance to go and add to it as well. Fallon needs a big visit.
Oh, yeah, no, she's been poor here. I was just interested, Harry, that you've said still absolutely gobsmacked that Phil said Fallon had a better chance of getting a card than Bo. If you listen to what I said in context, I said if you just asked me at the start of Q-School who'd have had the better chance, I'd have said Bo, no question whatsoever. But from what we'd seen...
But if you look at where they are going into today...
Correct. That it was an obvious choice that Fallon, in the first 2 days of stage 2, and what she did in stage 1, had played better than Bo. And when you've got 2 points on the board, Bo had no points. And Bo had no points at that point. It was an obvious thing. I just don't get where you're getting that from, Harry. I said at the start of Q-School, I'd have said Bo. But when you're in that situation, looking at with 2 days to go, Fallon was in a much better place. That's just common sense.
She needs to win this leg, though, otherwise she's going to be in not quite such a good place.
She's in big trouble here, 100%.
She needs to find that score, and she needs one big visit just to kick it going, and just... There you go. You ask and she delivers. Win this leg, break back, and it's on. It's a really good leg just when she needs it.
She needs more of it. Though, because remember, this is on her darts. She needs to mount something on the Paxton darts.
Yeah, she's going to need the same again, isn't she?
Brandon Reening is one away from being Tommy Morris.
He's having a good day for himself today. Another one getting himself right in the mix. Will go green if he wins this. Oh dear, bit of faffing around here.
Oh, if this goes, this will hurt.
High flyer there. Cam manifesting the maximum ton there. The Dan Simpson maximum ton. Nervy one, but it's a leg on the board. Now needs to... Oh, It must have got cold in your house, Dan Simpson.
No, it's got. I went to do a brew, and I couldn't find the teapot. I thought, I'll do a pot of tea, and then I can fetch it in here with me and just have it and I can work my way through it. But I couldn't find the teapot, and Mrs. S isn't in. She's out with the kids, so I thought, some of the kids anyway. One of them, I don't know. She's took at least one.
Father of the year, Mr. Dan Simpson.
The long and the short of it is, I couldn't find the teapot, so I did a normal brew, and in a minute I need to pop back and put some milk in it.
The long and the short of it is
the point more was that you come back with a jumper on when you were wearing a t-shirt.
It's because I went to the back. I went to get some.
The long and the short of it, Dan's gone for the McCann School of Parenting. Just let him get on with it.
Yeah.
Well,
They'll somewhere. They'll be all right.
She's definitely taken the small one, the one that needs the proper care. He's got that.
I thought that was me.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I have a very similar relationship between him and you.
I'm still on your family Find My iPhone.
Harry,
yeah.
Bo of a year ago, I agree, could blow people away, but we haven't seen that from Bo this year. That explosiveness consistently hasn't been there. She said it herself at the Grand Slam that she's got stale because she's not playing better players. Where, don't get me wrong, the eye-catching 110s and whatever are still there, but the range in Bo's game is too big from game to game at the moment. And she says that herself. That's not just me picking holes. She says that herself, that the consistency level has gone.
Ooh, big last dart from Paxton there. Last dart in hand, takes it out. Fallon waiting on 60.
Both Frenchmen underway in the
Another
EU,
maximum ton, though.
So we have a chance at having France represented in the latter stages today. Kodecker 2-0 down, but we pretty much know that he is safe. He hasn't gone dark green yet, has he? I just did a little refresh. Carol Sedlacek now up in second spot in the EU. I know Billy's in the house because the Wi-Fi, the internet keeps being crap because he's hammering games. That's how I know Billy's here. I can hear him shouting down his headset at some person he's probably trying to murder in Fortnite.
Adrian, you knew what I meant.
Tell you what, Paxton's playing really well here. He's just been really consistent in scoring pairs.
Playing lovely.
Fallon does just seem to keep bumping into players who are playing or putting in their best performance of the day. Like that, people do seem to consistently be playing very well against Fallon. If she doesn't come,
I was going to say this needs to go. But...
There is a lot of work to do for Fallon tomorrow. If she comes away pointless from today,
then it needs a big day, a big day tomorrow.
That's a big miss, though. It gives her a chance. Needs to take this out, though.
She's got to turn the screw, hasn't she? She's got to really put her opponents under pressure.
That could be all she wrote.
Last dart in hand again from Paxton.
If Fallon could have got through this game, we would have seen a repeat for the second time this week of Sherrick against Monk, wouldn't we?
Yeah. I think Paxton started with 100 in every single leg. Just in Bob there.
Just very solid. How have we only got 2 active games?
I was wondering that a minute ago. I don't know what's going on. Get on with it.
Unless they want to start the 32 at the same time, but they never normally do that for Q-School. They normally just hammer on with it, don't they?
No. Just rattle on with it. Stop dicking about.
I tell you, Brandon
Really
Weenie is Simon Whitlock's worst nightmare now because he's on 4 points in the green. Another win, and he may be there because he's on plus 19 leg difference.
Yeah. What a leg from Fallon, by the way.
You do get the feeling, though, that it could be too little too late, don't you?
Yeah.
It's got to go as well.
Well, it will be a break, and then I hope
it's gone.
11 daughter.
It had to be, though,
Out of nowhere, because she's been playing bobbins until that point.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like a match where they're averaging 83. Now, Adam Paxton's doing well, averaging 82 to be as dominant in this game as he appears. Well, that is a slack opening visit. Jamie Durrant goes 4-1 up on Aidan Kirk, another Teesside. Got two representatives of Teesside left in the tournament, which is Jamie Durrant and Colin Osborne. Left in the tournament, left in today's tournament, anyway.
Another ton to start from Adam Paxton. Like it's been so consistent in the scoring phase.
Back-to-back bobbins from Fallon. Mike Kye.
No good breaking in 11 if you then go and...
Correct. It's only a break if you hold your throw.
It is. And if you don't hold your throw, you're out.
You're in trouble.
Certainly are at 5-3 down. Mike Kyvenhoven is finding himself 3-1 ahead. He's a breaker throw up on Andreas Harrison. And Harrison already...
I think that's all she wrote.
The writing is on the wall.
This needs to be a 180. It's not enough. A ton's not enough at this point.
Not enough.
All right, I'm just going to drop some milk in my brew.
Is it going to be a ferret finish?
Little point over to the camera. Oh, it's a missed bullseye for it. Got to rely on a miss now from Paxton. It doesn't come. First dart in hand. 8 goes, and that is a 6-3 win for Adam Paxton, who is doing wonders for his own chances today, but hurting 100%. The chances of some others around him. That puts him now up to 13th. He's not got a great leg difference, but 4 points on the board now and a chance to go and get some more. Is this game still going between Garcia, Del Pozzo and Baba? I feel like this game's been on for about 4.5 months.
It's not going to be for much longer because it's shit.
It's just Baba. No, Brooks is still in today. Bob, he's just trying to win as many points as possible without winning a day, I think.
Yeah, just like... Again, Andreas Harrison is getting battered by Kyvenhoven at the moment.
Yoshihishi Baba is the last pointless person still in the competition today in the EU. The only player...
Well, that's because he's been playing this game for 4.5 hours now. It's been on that side of the screen since about 12.
Out of these two, which one is slow? Because look, they're not eye-catching averages, but they're not shit averages either. They're respectable, but one of them must be horrifically slow.
Got to be, hasn't it?
I think it might be Garcia Del Pozzo. Because remember when Baba was on the 9 before, and it took about 4.5 weeks until we saw the opportunity at it. Well, maybe they're both slow. Lendl said in the chat that both are slow.
Cam Crabtree gets an early breaker throw, 2-0 up early over Ryan O'Connor, averaging over 103. As the Joker John O'Shea also with an early break, 2-0 up on Kevin McDine.
I tell you what, if you're John Henderson and Adam Warner, you are now starting to panic because you've got Brandon Weenie, Cam Crabtree, Thomas Lovely, and Mark McGeaney all still in on 4 points that are in green. Then you've got Paxton on 4 points outside, Pilgrim on O'Shea, 3 points, but a good leg difference and still in.
Yeah. Yeah, that 5 points is not looking quite as enticing as it did earlier on.
Well, especially because you're out and there's nothing to do. You're back at the hotel stranded, just watching.
Yeah. Listening to 3 idiots talking about it. Telling you how much you're dropping down the thing.
Yeah.
Oh, they should tune in and watch us instead then, shouldn't they?
Excellent work.
Jacques Labre, 4-1 up. Frenchman doing some good bits today. Mike Kyvenhoven is, if he comes through this with a solid victory over Harrison and a bit, adds to that leg difference, Mike Kyvenhoven is going to look very comfortable because that would place him on 6 points, probably third, just behind Sedlacek, I would have thought, in the order of merit. Kyvenhoven pretty much looks like it could be done at that point, I think.
Yeah.
But it could leave Harrison with more work to do on 4 points with a plus 11. And if he loses a couple off that plus 11 here, then it could leave Harrison going to the wire and desperate for a point tomorrow. John O'Shea goes 3-0 up on Kevin McDine, averaging over 100 again, the Joker. Cam Crabtree as well, extending his lead over Ryan O'Connor to 3-0.
The other thing here for John O'Shea is 3-0 up. Say he wins this 6-0, that puts him to plus 20 and 4 points. That's huge.
Well, it is, because at the minute, that's the difference between being 7th and being 13th, and they are very different colours in the order of on the old order of merit key.
Yeah, brilliant from Bo.
I think we had back-to-back 12 darters in that game.
Yeah.
1 each.
11 darters.
Oh, it's 11 from Bo, was it?
Yeah, look, Jimmy Van Schie is in trouble. Jimmy Van Schie is doing exactly what...
Sorry, I've just got distracted by Barber against Garcia Del Pozzo. We're now on 10th visit to the board for second man on this one.
Oh, my word.
Oh, God, what a leg this is.
When they're as slow as they are as well.
You can contrast the two sides, can't you, there? Look at all those visits where no one can hit a double. On the other side, you've got averages of 111 and 108. We've very much got the feast and the famine, I think, between the two feature games here.
Yeah.
I've had enough.
Oh, there we go. 31 darter for Bava to go 5-4 up. Get rid of it. Come on, put something else up.
Do we want Pilgrim in Hughes or McDine and O'Shea?
Is that not the European section over there?
Yeah,
it is.
No, we got rid of them now.
I don't like to look at any of the games. We're taking it hostage for a game.
No, he's had enough. Phil Bars is not watching any more of this pub darts.
I quite like the idea of David Cameron sat in 14th spot. But if we're not having that, then maybe
let's go for Cameron then, because he's just started. But the other games all looked shit.
Kyvenhoven against Harrison's not bad, to be fair.
Yeah, but it's nearly over. I think that Kyvenhoven.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's done.
But the David Cameron game, I think, is quite interesting because he's in 14th spot at the minute, so in yellow at the minute on 3 points. But the leg difference, if he gets up to 4, he could jump all the way up to 8th, David Cameron, if he comes through that, and he'll look fairly secure. If he can do that, he'll look in a very strong position.
Pulled himself back into this. He was 4-1 down and looking massive danger. Back to 4-all.
And his countryman Oscar Lucic gets the job done as well. Picks up a win, 6-2 victory. So not just a point, but some very, very hard-earned legs as well. Ranked the best eggs, bro. I had 2 poached eggs earlier before I came on the stream on 2 slices of Mrs. S's homemade sourdough, like proper sourdough, fermented in our pantry.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah, best eggs. Poached, fried, scrambled, Easter.
Come back to the eggs in a minute. Congratulations to Core Decker. He has gone hallowed dark green.
Get refreshed. There we
Has
go.
He there?
He has,
Go on, Core
He is there. Core Decker is dark green.
Stop it, Jarlath.
God, he always has to drag it down, doesn't he, to his level?
He always has to bring it back to the fact that he's got a child, doesn't he?
So anyway, the best eggs.
It's news to you.
Poached, scrambled, mini eggs.
You've gone down my road. You've got.
Oh no, I've got it. Do you want the best one? Here's the best is fried rice. There you go.
I'm with you. I'm with you on that one.
Fried rice. Jim Long 3-1 up. The Canadians are having a good day today. David Cameron goes 2-0 up. David Cameron playing over in the EU. Jim Long over in Britain. He's 3-1 up on Matt McGeaney. But the both North Americans, both the Canadians are having a good time of things at the minute. Cam Crabtree is 1 away. He's 5-1 up. Bradley Brooks continues his quest to qualify not via the order of merit and goes 3-1 ahead of Derek McLean, looking to pick up that automatic qualification spot at the end of today, which I am sure there will be people, the likes of Tom Sykes, Adam Lipscomb, Mark McGeaney et al., who will all be hoping that Bradley does so at this stage and frees up that extra spot for them.
I think we're seeing the worst performance from him of the week, to be fair. He's averaging less than 80. I think he might be at that point now where it's guaranteed that he's took the foot off the gas.
A little bit of burnout.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bo
he's played a lot of games, to be fair.
Also, in general, Mark says, good to see 3 Scots currently in green. I'll give you 2.5. Not convinced. I'm not sure Bolton. He may have a Scottish flag, but he's from Stoke. But look, Hendo had such a good day yesterday, but such a poor result today. Look, he's got work to do tomorrow. He'll be sweating overnight. And say, Thomas asks, is Hendo in a good position? Look, if you said to someone that we'll give you 5 points going into the final day, it's in your hands, would you accept it? They'd say yes.
Well, he's in a worse position now that Cam Crabtree's just won 6-1, because Cam Crabtree moves on to 5 points, and that 6-1 victory gives him a plus 22 leg difference. So just as you were saying that, John Henderson is bumped down a couple of spots by way of that big Cam Crabtree win in the top 32. Cam Crabtree, the first man in the UK to qualify for the round of 16. Ted Everts 3-0 up on Andy Bolton. looking very comfortable and solid in that one. The game between Bo Greaves and Steve Hine, that feature game, is going all the way to the wire. It looks like 4-4 there at the moment. And Andreas Harrison has forced a noble leg. We're in a decider now. 5-5 against Mike Carvenhoven. But after fighting all the way back, Harrison, with the darts in hand to throw for the match, only finds a 43 on his first visit. And Carvenhoven comes and follows him with a 180. Carvenhoven throws a max to pinch the darts and become the favourite to come through that
He throws a what? Sorry, Mr. Simpson.
A max.
Not a maximum ton.
180. 180 points. three treble 20s. 60 points for each dart. I'm learning.
Again, though, it goes back to what I said yesterday, and this isn't a reflection on Clivenhoven, but who would I rather see on tour? Harrison or Clivenhoven? Harrison for me, because
he's fighting back here.
Has been there.
He is fighting back. He's got 140, 140.
What does he offer? Where Harrison's not been there before, so I'd like to see him have a go and see if he can offer something different.
Yeah. 134 from Clivenhoven, though, takes him down to 94 after 9. Harrison on 178 can still give himself an opportunity, potentially. Hits a ton, 78 left for Harrison, but Clivenhoven will get the first opportunity at 94 to wrap the game up. It's taking a while. Only 54 scored. It may be 2 darts missed. He may not have got a dart. I'm not sure. But Harrison comes back for 78 to pull off a remarkable comeback.
Oh.
Can't do it, though. 72 scored. Leaves himself on 6. That is a couple of missed darts at double for Andreas Harrison. And Mike Clivenhoven back for 40.
Oh, he's missed.
Misses
He has missed.
Double 3. Do we think he goes straight for double 3 or does he go 2 double 2?
The way his darts sit, he goes straight for it.
Takes it in 2. Andreas Harrison gets over the line. He was in that game 4-1 down and gets over the line. That is a massive win for Andreas Harrison in his pursuit of a tour card.
It's massive. Mike Clivenhoven was already sat in that 4th spot. Harrison obviously further back and a point behind him. So that it does just get him, that inches him closer. Steve Hine levels to force a noble. We were in a decider here, but Bo Greaves, what a way to start. Throwing for the match as she opens with a 180 in this deciding leg.
Very good. John O'Shea is now up into the green. He is currently in 9th with that win. Laura says, is it too early to start drinking? It is a Saturday, Laura.
So, you could have started 3 hours ago for me.
I was going to say, I like to often be the first, and I'm still finding myself with a cup of tea and a bottle of San Pellegrino, but that is probably because I am still responsible for looking after the children. Once Mrs. S comes home.
1-2-1 from Bo to win it in 12.
That is very, very good.
In style. In style.
Getting some in the chat room here, Mr. Simpson, for abandoning your maximum ton.
It wasn't. It was just me misspeaking.
Yeah, no, but it's a thing now. We've made it a thing.
That's fine.
It's the way it works.
It's just the way it is.
Andy Bolton goes back to back there. Ted Everts was 3-0 up. Andy Bolton's fighting back in that, though. It's 3-2 a Super Ted now. Boris Kirchmar.
Aaron Monk 2-1 up on Adam Paxton.
Ostland. Again, big Boris.
I think Pilgrim's just missed the match start at the 156.
Ooh. And
Jamie Hughes does take the leg, but still trails. This is, again, a big potential result for Daryl Pilgrim, because this would put him into the green as well.
Bradley Brooks has now won 100 legs. That is utterly ridiculous. He's 39 legs won ahead of the next person. 38.
Next up, Bo will play Cam Crabtree.
Oh, great game.
It is, and Cam's been playing some gorgeous starts today. He nestles up right up there in 4th on the order of merit. Bo still all the way back in spot number 26. Loads of work to do. Loads of work to do. Reece Colley ties up Thomas Lovely, 4 each in that one. Reece only just made it by the skin of his teeth through stage 1 into stage 2. Colin Osborne needs to go on a run today. He's 3-2 up on Brandon Weaning. 2 T-siders playing at the minute. Jamie Durrant up on board 16 as well. And the Canadians are having it all their way.
Yeah, I like David Cameron just going about his business at the moment.
Yeah, Jim Long 5-2 up as well. Both Canadian players doing very well at the moment. But David Cameron's got to. He's got to. He's not secure in his spot. That number 14 spot, it's sort of there or thereabouts. But he's got to get more points. If he can win again, go up to 4. He'll go into a green spot, give him somewhere to defend from. But you'll want to kick on.
Daryl Pilgrim looking at 8 for a 6-2 win, and Mr. P hits it in 1, averages 96. Is this the end of the Daryl Pilgrim hoodoo at Q-School? He's just gone about his business mechanically. That win puts Pilgrim into the green, knocks John O'Shea into the orange. It's all getting complicated, guys. That's what's going on here.
There's all sorts going on.
Yeah, we've just got to that stage in both competitions. Jim Long, 6-2 winner over Mark McGeaney. And when that updates, that's going to change the rankings. Again, we have just reached the point, haven't we, where every time you click refresh, all the names shuffle around.
Something else happens.
Yeah, everything has an effect at this stage because the legs are changing. So even those that are going out are bouncing around up and down the rankings depending on the leg difference.
Yeah.
Aaron Monk 3.
Got a very good game going on between Aaron Monk and Adam Paxton. Oh,
yeah, well, I think we both bought that at the same time. It's a decent little game, there, isn't it?
Yeah, once again, Monk's just up there at the sort of mid-late 90s, and same as for Paxton. It's on throw still. Just a really good quality game.
Who's Andreas Harrison got next?
Bear with me a second. Let's have a quick look. Denny Alderkalter.
Because I think if Harrison wins his next game, 6, and it will be at least plus 13, I think he's there. Again, won't be mathematically, but you can breathe that huge sigh of relief when you hit that 6 points.
Yeah, it's got to take some strange results, isn't it?
Correct.
So that's a slack opening visit from Aaron Monk. 54 opening visit. If Adam Paxton punishes him, he could just nick the initiative at the wrong time for Aaron Monk. Thankfully for the Mad Monk, Paxton also comes up trebleless as well.
So in the UK, Greg Ritchie he's still in today, obviously, but again, 6 points plus 26. I think he's safe. But Bradley Brooks, say he doesn't win today. Look, we know he has to play tomorrow, but do you think he should? As in, if you are mathematically guaranteed a card, should the PDC be saying to players, no, you're not playing? Because you physically can't be caught. You've got a card.
Yeah, I don't think he should be playing, but...
Yeah, no, he has to. We know that. But do you think when it is not just Bradley, anyone?
Yeah.
If at the end of the day, anyone that's dark green, should they be playing?
The point is, though, they could win a day and then that spot drops down. So
yeah, I get that.
I get that
side of it. But the other side of the argument is you're going to Q-School to win a card, and then effectively you have won that card. And you've done your job.
You should have the choice not to. If you secured it, you should have the choice not to play. You've done enough by halfway through now. You should have the choice to go home now if you want to and just go and get pissed and celebrate.
Aaron Monk is his own worst enemy. As Adam Paxton goes ton. Monk's got visits of 54, 58, 54 again. If he can't get rid of 145, Aaron Monk, then which he can't, he leaves 80. So Paxton comes back for 52 for the first break of throw in this match. But at 4-3 ahead and a break up, he does. Adam Paxton takes that out in 2 darts. So he's now 4-3 up with a break of throw. Adam Paxton looking like he's going to bring the Monks' day to an end and set up a match. I believe the winner of Aaron Monk and Adam Paxton plays John O'Shea, I think, in the next round.
I think you might be right.
I get the point that Darts Rankings website isn't the PDC, so it's unofficial. But the PDC should be doing their own, and they can do the same calculations to make it official. We're just using a tool that the PDC could do exactly the same calculations as Darts Rankings, and at the end of the day, Bradley Brooks is safe. He can't be caught. And spoiler alert, the PDC actually use Darts Rankings a lot.
Andy Bolton levels it up. It was a breakdown at Ted Everts, and he's forced that game. Right, he's dragging Ted Everts into a scrap. It's 4-4 now, with Bolton averaging considerably better than Everts at this stage in the game. My word, a couple of people
Chris, I will try and get a Nathan interview. Whether he'll give one or not is another matter. He may be advised not to, but I will try. Because at this point, I'm sure he will have been told not to say anything more. But I'll try. Who is it that sent? Is Kirk? Who is it? Someone asked me, has someone done enough? Has Kirk done enough? If I'm Aidan Kirk on 6 points plus 15, I'm relatively happy that I'm on tour next year.
Yeah, you would think so, even though he's gone out very early today.
Thoughts on Chizzy's blog? I've seen it. Is he wrong? No. Any news on Gary's shoulder?
Let's be honest. Did any of us want to see Dave Chisnell in the Premier League?
No. Oh no, 100%. No, we didn't. But I get the argument of the rankings have to count for something. But from an entertainment point of view...
Well, the rankings do count for something. They count for the top 4. If you wanted to get on the rankings, you should have got in the top 4. And other than that, you should have won something.
But no, look, I'm with you. I didn't want to see him for 16 weeks.
Yeah.
What, Aaron? Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Do you want some help?
Yeah. There are telephone numbers. There are people that can help and support. Put down the wine bottle first of all.
Look, as a person, I really like Dimmy. He's always polite, says hello and whatever, but I can't watch him play.
I can watch him play if he plays at a reasonable speed. Like, because when he does that, he's
Adam
right.
Paxton takes out 120. Aaron Monk has missed 3 darts at double. Allows Adam Paxton to come back for 120. What a day Adam Paxton's having, by the way. That was a tremendous.
He is seriously doing his chances some good.
Right, lovely, massive check out there. Takes the Shanghai. Aaron Monk. Okay, he seems to have managed to play very well and has fucking nothing to show for it. I mean, it really seems like he's played great with nothing to show for it.
That'll hurt.
He's on 1 point, -8. Like, Aaron Monk seems to have played brilliantly every day, and he's ranked 64th. Both Teesside lads with a leg away. Colin Osborne can think himself unfortunate to be 5-4 behind, averaging over a ton. Seems a little bit unfair. Martin Grierson 5-2 up on Jamie Durrant. Again, we've just noticed a real lull in the action in the UK with only 4 games active at the minute.
Yeah, they're clearly waiting again, aren't they? And I don't understand why.
It was just weird because pumping through. They're underway in the top 16. You know, we're close to having a top 8. We've already got Rusty J.
We've already got one.
Oscar Lucic is 4-0 up against Marcel Otterser. Oscar Lukasic is close to joining him.
So Harrison in. Where's Lukasiak?
Oh my word! What a monstrous visit from Brandon Wheat. Takes out hits a 160 to leave himself double 10 with Osborne back on 275. So even a max wouldn't put a great deal of pressure on, but a trebleless visit from Osborne means Brandon Weening has got acres of space and loads of time to get rid of 20 points to win the match. And
what a start from Ted Everts in this.
Yeah.
Oof. Andy Bolton comes firing back, but courtesy of 36 to open, he's still a long way back at this point.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, Greg Ritchie's safe. I think Jimmy, I think he's good.
Brandon Wheeling would be another one if he can. As soon as he can close this game out with Colin Osborne, he's got 3 match starts incoming at double 10. He would skip ahead of John Henderson as well, bump himself up into that top 8.
Yeah, look, Darren.
Ted Everts for 92.
Go on, Cam.
For an 11 darter to win it. Sorry, Phil.
That's right. We were just saying that, look, the luck of the draw does affect Q-School, but I don't think that there's no other way of doing it, unfortunately. There is no perfect system for this.
No, we don't want it to be seeded, like any other way of doing it. The point is that it is just completely random.
Yeah, you can't seed Q-School. Max Fallon is out, lost to Adam Paxton.
Everyone's losing to Adam Paxton today. Adam Paxton's playing superbly.
They are. He is. He's green now as well at the moment. He's up into 8th, 5 points on the board, only 2 legs behind John Henderson. The way it's going, John Henderson could end up outside of the green.
Looks like a lovely match in the next round between John O'Shea and Adam Paxton, where is bugger all else going on in the UK at the minute. These games are looking very close to being completed, and hopefully we get off quickly in the top 16, but I can't understand why they decided. slow everything down seems very, very silly, especially when we're now warming up. Well, we're close to having the top 8 lineup playing multiple stages again. We're playing top 32 and top 16 in the EU, just cracking on with it.
So, Gary's shoulder still sore, but hopes to be fit for the Masters. Should be okay. Spoke to him a few days ago.
Martin Grayson, 6-3 winner over Jamie Durrant there. Not one for Dan Simpson to be happy about, but
no, especially not because Colin Osborne went within 5 minutes of that, and that is the hopes of Teesside gone for the day, I'm afraid.
Tavis Dudley is about to get match starts at tops. And it goes.
Takes it in 3. And that is our top 16 lineup complete.
I can't believe we've got no games. So we've now got no active games in the UK. That's crap.
We've not even got anyone warming up.
You watch, all of a sudden it will go.
Yeah, but there's no excuse. We should just be off and going, shouldn't we?
I agree.
Well, we should have already started.
We haven't got to factor in. We haven't got to factor in stream boards and various other different things. Like, we should just be cracking on. Some of these lads have been sat around for ages now.
When are we having an online darts mini tournament? Anytime.
We could do that. Oh yeah, tell you what we could do. We could do one. We could play, or some of us, or members of the team, could play a tournament against members. We've got some very committed members.
Make it like the World Series where we play members. Like
yeah, we can play members. We could do that.
Yeah, we can get it sorted. Phil said that no Powers telling Nathan not to say anything. Censoring of the sport. Yeah, it is the same. But the problem is, Chris, is those powers above that are trying to censor things like that hold all the keys to the castle. Unless you are Michael Van Gerwen, Luke Humphreys, or Luke Littler, you're not guaranteed to be selected for anything. Those three could say what they want. They know they're going to get picked for the Premier League, the World Series, and so on. Everyone else now has to toe the line, because if you step out of line, you probably won't get selected.
There's also a difference between censoring people into robots and protecting someone for saying something that they may come to regret. Like, and phrase it, because sometimes things can be taken out of context. The phrasing and the wording that people use can be twisted and manipulated. And sometimes you've just got to protect people from putting themselves in those situations. Like they are sportsmen and not sort of PR and experts. It's not what they do. So they do need to be protected a little bit from themselves.
And the other thing with that as well, and Bob says, well, Gerwyn Price got away with it too. He did to a point, but I go back to his Instagram post before the World Championships where he said, now fully focused, I realise what I've missed. I will play in the Premier League, blah, 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 blah. And the way he tagged people in it, 100%, he had a phone call to say, wind your neck in. We'll give you one chance, one neck in. Because that post just didn't happen all of a sudden after slating and slagging it for so long.
Yeah, not just that. Like, all of his posts, to be fair, for a long time were very much not of that media train doing things the right way that he all of a sudden did.
Board 10 in the EU is massively suffering from that delay earlier on when we had that ridiculously long game on there, and they're still lagging behind. Oh, we've got a
And they're averaging 75 now as well.
That'll do it.
Harrison in a bit of bother here.
He certainly is, isn't he? His average has fell off a cliff.
And a 174 to start as well.
He's looking quite comfortable, though, up in that order of merit. He's looking like he's in a good spot. I suppose we'll find out tomorrow how good that is. Yeah, Sedlacek should have done enough. The difficulty is, and with him having, I mean, I think 6 we've said is going to be comfortable, don't we think, in the EU? 6 is past the threshold.
With plus 31 as well, it should be, yeah.
Yeah, well, but the thing is, so Mike Kyvenhoven on 5 plus 25, it looks solid. If he turns up tomorrow and gets pumped 6-0 in his opening leg, all of a sudden he could be a mile away. Like the legs tomorrow.
Yeah, I think you'd want 7 to be certain, but
first
just to
round
feel
losers in
comfortable.
that. First round losers tomorrow.
Chris, arguably both management and the PDC.
We still aren't started. Why are they not playing darts? What are they doing? It's a good job I'm doing pasta for tea.
Can I say, yeah?
Hanging around, keeping me out the kitchen.
You're making a roast. You'd have been absolutely knackered.
Pilgrim and Alex Williams against Gregor Ritchie. I did ramen last night. It was unreal. Ramen with strips of crispy belly pork in it. It was top level. Really good stuff.
Brian Ramen,
yeah.
Right.
Brian Ramen with a marinated egg.
What game do we want? The 3 that I'm nominating are John O'Shea, Adam Paxton, Jim Long, Darryl Pilgrim, Cam Crabtree, Bo Greaves.
I think I want John O'Shea, Adam Paxton, just based on how they've both been playing.
I tend to agree. I think.
And this is where Phil pulls rank and puts Bo up on the screen.
They're all. Do you know what? They're all good matches. They're all good matches. It's difficult to pick up. I've got John's on screen because I follow him anyway. But we've featured John quite a lot today. So if we put someone else on it, it wouldn't be dreadful. There we go. The decision's been made. The right decision as well. Yeah. Also, in terms of the current, in terms of where they're at, Cam Crabtree is very comfortable, and Bo Greaves is still only on 2 points, so like away. Whereas John O'Shea and Adam Paxton are in 9th and 12th, and that's where the action is in terms of what game that we're covering. That's like the other stuff that Cam Crabtree is comfortable, and Bo's still a way off us thinking about it.
Yeah, I don't mind us sticking that on the EU side. Like once this game's done, I don't mind us sticking that on the EU side. The ball and
once this game's done, there may be a hostage situation.
Yeah. But until it's done, I'm not telling Andreas Harrison that he's moving off the screen.
Well, neither is he, because he's just took a leg back, so he doesn't look like he's done just yet. He's not in a race to be not featured anymore today.
Bo has just started with a 13 darter, by the way. 1-0 up on Cam Crabtree.
Tell you what, if John O'Shea doesn't come through this game and he finishes the day one position outside of the coloured spots on 4 points, tomorrow is going to be an unbelievably tense watch for the O'Shea family.
Yeah.
Because he's going to be right on the wire. Yeah, the Canadians have done well today, Darren. I think we will probably be, well, we'll see, because they're both playing at the moment. And they're both behind. Darryl Pilgrim averaging 111 takes an early break. Jim Long can think himself unlucky to be 2-0 down, averaging just shy of 116. Cam Crabtree levels up with Bo Greaves. I tell you what, there is some huge averages across the board at the moment. Some superb darts being played. Adam Paxson missed an opportunity there, and John O'Shea, one dart for a break of throw, gets it back on throw. Hard work done to get that early break by Adam Paxson, but it's all worth nothing now as the Joker levels it up. Andreas Harrison can't afford to blink from here. 5-2 down to Denny Older-Kalter, and the Swede can't find a treble in his opening visit. Just 59 for Harrison. Could this be the end?
And yes, Richard, Paxton did take out 167 in the opener.
Bousting.
Casual.
But the Joker firing back at him. It's all well and good taking those out, but if you start losing legs in a row after that, then
this is some leg as well. 137, 137. The Joker is throwing
same
some
against League 90.
I'll tell you what, tomorrow is going to be carnage. It can't be anything other.
It's my favourite day of the year. Tomorrow's the best day. It's the best annual day in darts for streaming, just for like having a bit of crack on here and for everyone getting into the chat room, because that's when it really matters. It's everybody's last chance tomorrow. It's going to be a superb day. Mrs. S has promised me some cheese and bacon scones for me to nibble on while we go through it tomorrow.
Incredible.
Can't argue with that.
I might even treat myself to a little Saturday afternoon drink. I've been completely. It's been a completely dry stream for me today. No booze whatsoever. But I might have a cheeky little drink tomorrow.
So,
well, you'll be a day late then for a Saturday afternoon booze because it's Saturday today.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? Christ, it is, isn't it?
So Boris Kirchner, 2 points. Boris will need a run tomorrow. That is for sure.
Certainly will.
Yeah.
Once this current game is done, we will take the EU hostage. Don't worry.
What a leg from Adam Paxton. 130 after 9. 140, 100, 131. 120 points ahead. Plus.
The only issue is this is on his throw. He needs to do this on the O'Shea darts.
Correct. Certainly does. He's missed darts at double 16 already in the previous leg. When he finds him this time, it takes him 3 legs to do so, but it is just a hold of throw.
Bo's just taken out
Andreas Harrison has been beaten by Denny Older-Kalter. 12 darter to win it.
Which means the Swede is not comfortable, we don't think. He is not comfortable.
But he's in 5 points, and
now the challenge is going to be that
plus 9. It's not the worst place to be in.
No, again, like at the start of the week, you'd snap their hand off for 5 points and plus 9 with going into the last day, wouldn't you?
Well, I'm just going to.
There are opportunities for other players to just take over him. Adam Paxton's steady so far, ton. If he can find 2 trebles here, and he can't, it's a trebleless visit. A bit of an opportunity there with those early slack visits from the Joker, but If John can just get his scoring shoes back on here, and he does, another 140 down to 128. Just keeps it again. He's on throw, so O'Shea just needs to keep Paxton at bay. Jim Long levels up. He was 2-0 down to Darryl Pilgrim, but he keeps that big average. Jim Long, after 4 legs, he's averaging over 103. A top performance from the Canadian. Both Canadians.
Garcia Del Pozzo still going in the top 32 in the EU.
That is a mile behind, isn't it?
Yeah, we've nearly got we're going to have like 7 of the 8 for the top 8 done, and this one's not finished yet. Like David Cameron 3-3 with Cordeka, Jacques Labra and Michael Smeder both 4 apiece there as well. And then we're still at 5-3 in the game between Garcia Del Pozzo and Tomislav Rozandic, which I
easy for you to say.
I know, yeah. I sort of gave up halfway through there. Yeah, and it's no, the final leg's not really starting any better than the rest of it's been either. I say final leg, I'm just hoping it's a final leg. But
now, is this where we get a break of throw now in the feature game as Paxton can't find a treble 2 visits in a row? John O'Shea's found that maximum, that 180 that he followed the ton with. If he can tee something up here, this could be the perfect time to break. Down to 124 again. Needs to be a big visit from Paxton. Because I think if O'Shea can pick a break up here, keeping that average over the 101 average at the minute for the Irishman. Very solid performance. Paxton's played some superb. 1-2-4 goals. That's another massive ton plus check out from John O'Shea. We've took out 1-2-4 and 1-2-5 in the last 2 games. It's a massive check out, and we're seeing some glorious darts from the Joker John O'Shea today. Absolutely magnificent stuff.
Just out of interest, because now Bo is edging ever so closer, what does this do for the WDF? Because Bo has been the poster for the WDF, not poster girl. She's been the poster person for both sides of it. And when she won the third, she said she would come back and defend it. If she gets a card, she won't be.
Well, what it does is what they'll do is they'll badge it as like we often
look how good we are, because
with Littler, as in like look at the level of darts players that we produce, and they will claim.
I understand that, but what does it do commercially, ticket sales wise, and the event itself?
It depends how many people you think won't go if Bo's not playing, I suppose. And I don't really know.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people
you'll still probably see similar.
Yeah. I don't think it'll have a major impact.
Just a little update. We have now finally completed the last 32 in the EU as Tomislav Rozandic got over the line in the end against Jorge Garcia Del Pozzo 6-3. So in about 40 minutes, we might finally get our top 8.
It's that one ball that's
the rest of them are nearly done.
Nightmare, isn't it?
Yeah. Jacques Labra and Michael Smeder are in a noble as well.
Break back from Adam Paxton. Finds a break of throw against the darts, picks one up. Still a 10-point gap in the averages here, but Paxton finds a way.
Tell you what, that's a big win for Bo. That
big win.
It's a big jump as well up the order of merit. You know, she started that game
above Fallon now.
Yeah, she started that game in 29th, bumps her up to 16th within shooting distance. She's now a point off those coloured spots.
Jim Long in a good position to break back here against Darryl Pilgrim, unless Pilgrim can take out the 1-4-2. Level game. The gentleman levels.
Yeah, he's just not letting Pilgrim get away with much in this game. Just keeps pegging him back. Bradley Brooks levels up. Another big average from him, playing very well. Big visit, that 171 from Adam Paxton. On throw, but that is a huge visit. You would got to expect him there. He does. He ties the game up in one darts. The game's back on throw. As we started, we've got a very tight game in the feature there. First one to blink is in trouble. And it could be John O'Shea with that treble this opening visit. David Cameron and Cord Decker at 4 each.
Mikael Smedes just took out 86 in 3 to beat Jack Labra 6-5.
Oh. David Cameron's got 3 darts at double 10 to go 5-4. Oh, he's missed them all. Oh, he's bust. He's bust 20. David Cameron, that was a fantastic opportunity for David Cameron there. And he's wasted it, not being able to pin the double, busting his score. Cordecker couldn't get rid of 57 though, so David Cameron will get another opportunity to go 5-4 up and a leg away from claiming an extra point. Couple of big visits from John O'Shea. In the feature game, he'll get 6 from 96. We've seen him take out a lot bigger and impressive finishes than this so far today. Tees up double 8. Likely come inside double 16 to do that. Very little pressure from Paxton for the Joker. First dart gets it, goes within 1. This would be a big victory for John O'Shea, wouldn't it? Because that would take him on to 5 points, right up in that, depending on the leg difference, sort of 4th, 5th, 6th spot in the order of merit, midway up in the greens.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is also a big game for Daryl Pilgrim because at the moment he's on 4 points and in that murky orange, where a win puts him to 5 points and plus 22. This would rocket him to 4th. Literally,
huge with his leg difference. It's massive.
That's what I mean. This one game, he can literally 11th or 4th is huge.
In the EU, David Cameron's took a 5-4 lead over Cord Decker. Decker ahead in this leg on throw, though, looking to level it up and take us to another deciding leg in the EU. Oh, 159 to leave 32 helps as well.
Oh, that's delicious. What a delicious visit that was.
Mate, it looks like we're going all the way in this one.
Oh, John O'Shea. I think he's come inside double top for a 160.
He has.
Adam Paxton,
He has.
104. Oh, he does. That's
he does as well.
The checkouts that we have seen today from both of those players, the ton plus checkouts relentlessly from O'Shea and Paxton, not just in this game against each other, but throughout the day, has been absolutely amazing. That's the worst thing John could have possibly done. Throwing for the match after that is coming with a 44 visit, really slack when it really mattered. Big punishment from Adam Paxton with a 140. It's got to be trebles, John, and they've got to be big ones. They can't be 1s and 5s.
96 is not enough. Cord Decker taking the advantage in this final leg against the throw against David Cameron. Kicked off ton 180.
Oh, disaster.
John O'Shea.
And another 180. Cord Decker in the decider has left 41 after 9.
81 after 9, Adam Paxton, that 140, 140, 140. An absolutely gorgeous leg of darts. John O'Shea was at the finish line and it's just gone wrong at the last moment. All he can do here is try and
11 darter to beat David Cameron.
It's not big enough to put pressure on. Adam Paxton's comfortable. He's coming 3 darts at double 16. He's hardly missed anything. And he doesn't miss this time. 6-5. Adam Paxton beats the Joker, John O'Shea. The Joker will have to come back tomorrow. He stays on 4 points just outside that top spot. Adam Paxton moves on to 6 points. What a game what a day Paxton's had. He's played some gorgeous darts.
Yeah, he has really good darts. Like I say, just rounding that up there with the Kodecker win over David Cameron. It's obviously not really a big win for Kodecker. I suppose it shows you that the pressure's probably off him in that deciding leg, knowing that he's already in dark green. But for David Cameron, not getting over the line leaves him on 4 points and plus 16. He's in green still, but he's down in 11th. He's going to have to do plenty tomorrow.
Oh, time for a run to the conveniences, I think.
Again, I'd say that was Adam Paxton safe.
Yeah, I think you might be right there. It's might need that. Don't know. I suppose if he takes a big loss here and drops down in the leg average,
I look at Adam Paxton as I look at Adam Warner 2 years ago. I'm interested to see how he gets on because there was a lot of chat, a lot of noise around him, the same as there was Adam Warner, and I'm interested to see if he's ready. And look, agreed. Yeah. The only way he finds out is by jumping straight in there. My worry is at that level, I'm not sure he is ready yet. But we'll only find that out by going up against him.
Yeah, and I suppose we'll see.
My gut says he's not quite ready yet to go against the Sharks for 2 years. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, it's tough, but we've seen a lot of people do it and not quite make it first time, but that experience still helps them out
100% the experience. Yeah, look, I completely agree with you on that. I don't want to see him get beat up for 2 years. Do you know what I mean?
And then, sort of lose all confidence and almost end up giving it up. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah. We'll see what happens. Look, hopefully. He's obviously...
That's what I mean.
If he plays like he played today, he's got it.
Yeah, look, the only way we find out is by going in there. But I'm just looking... Well... So, yeah, he only finished 37th on the Challenge Tour.
It's a big jump up from there.
That's what I mean. And this goes back to using the Challenge Tour that you've got a year's worth of data over a couple of days worth. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I think there should be more places from the Challenge Tour. You still need Q-School. You still need to have that option because obviously people can't play all the Challenge Tour events. They can't do all of it. But there should be more that get the shot from it. Like, obviously it's great for Connor and Wesley to get shots through the Challenge Tour, but there should be more.
This is a big leg for Pilgrim. This was to force a Noble, which he does.
This could be massive.
I think this is Daryl Pilgrim's tour card in a leg here. Also interesting, if Daryl Pilgrim wins this leg, John Henderson is out of the green.
Hello. You wouldn't have predicted that earlier on today, would you?
Not after the way he played yesterday, no.
It's the start that you want if you're Darryl Pilgrim as well. Only 60 for Jim Long, but he can't punish it. Only 57 for Pilgrim, so doesn't take advantage of the opportunity early on.
Johnny, time will tell whether he'll rise to it or not. Right now, I'm not sure. Well, I hope anyone does, but if you're asking me right now, I'm not sure if he does or not.
Another big visit from Jim Long here could put him right in the box. Oh, God, 43. I'm sick of dooming people today.
You are absolutely done it to everybody today. You.
Bradley Brooks one away now. I reckon Bradley Brooks could lose in the final.
He could do with a couple more points. Yeah,
he could lose in the final 4 days in a row and essentially max out Q-School. Could he get the highest possible score at Q-School?
Yeah.
Couple of important breaks to throw there. Travis Dudney, 5-3 up on Thomas Lovely, and Brandon Weening, 5-3 up on Ted Everts, both just within one with a break in hand now.
Yeah. Pilgrim 1-2-2 gives himself a shout if Long doesn't take out the 158. Which he can't. So 1-2-6 for Darryl Pilgrim now. Big opportunity. You'll fancy getting a dart at the ball.
I think he's missed a dart at the ball.
Might have done. I think he has, hasn't he? He must have. It's not a very good one because it's gone in the 19, but will he be punished for it? Gets another chance, no. Darryl Pilgrim. Another opportunity. Should get 2 more darts for the match and essentially for his tour card, we reckon.
Only needs 2.
And takes it out. 31 goals in 2. That is a huge win.
That is massive for Darryl Pilgrim. Absolutely.
Yeah, jumped himself up to 5th on the list as it stands.
That is a big win. A very big win.
A couple of people in the chat room asking me how we think that Bradley's going to get on tour. And then I'm not getting excited yet. And I say this because I remember, obviously not last year because he didn't get his card back. Remember, there was last time we went to Q-School, he absolutely did something similar. Flew through Q-School and we were all so optimistic that Bradley was going to produce and he absolutely bombed. So that is he playing well here? He is playing exceptional stuff. But it means nothing if he can't then go and do that on the Pro Tour. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely.
He's from Blackburn. He's going to go and win the lot, mate.
Yeah, he's got to kick on. He's got to start. He needs to replicate the game we know he's got. The game that the game we've seen this week, where he can just turn up and absolutely dominate people, no matter how good they are. But we've got to see that regularly from him when it matters.
And my worry is because we've seen it at the Super Series that when it's not going his way, the head shaking starts, the tantrums start. When he's battering people like this, he's a complete handful. But it's when it's not going his way. So they rock up in Wigan for the first block of Pro Tours and he draws Luke Littler and Luke Humphreys and loses both. Comes back the week after, draws MVG and Gerwyn Price. Then all of a sudden, after 4 Pro Tours, he's got nothing on the board. Is he going to revert to type? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's tough, isn't it, to see Ted Everts pulls one back. Both these games in the UK now at 5-4.
Yeah, only 45 to start from winning as well. Everts 98, so he's got himself a little bit of a lead.
Off the top of my head, Big Johnny says, Who was the last player to come through Q-School and make a big impact on the tour? Off the top of my head, I'm saying Damon Heta.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of someone else. I think you
I'm
might be right.
Heta was the first one that come to mind.
Yeah,
Bob. No,
Huge chance now for Ted Everts.
Oh, Bob. No, I appreciate you would be hard done by, but what I'm saying is, as a newcomer, you're likely to get bigger seeds than. Yeah, does it possibly? Rock. Van Veen didn't do. Did Van Veen do Q-School, or did he get his through the Dev Tour way?
I can't remember now.
Rob Cross didn't come through Q-School. He won his from the Challenge Tour. Yeah, but Johnny, that's the issue though, that players are going to have to start to do this because we've touched on it.
Oh, what an important 180 that is.
That's huge from Wheeling.
Yeah,
but they're going to
massive
have
pressure on that.
To move the sport on, people are going to have to start making splashes. Just getting your card, losing it 2 years later, winning it back, losing it 2 years later, that doesn't move the sport on.
Missed start at double. Missed start at double for Ted Everts. Inside on double 14.
If this doesn't go, if this 73 doesn't go, Ted Everts could just nick this. It'd be on throwing a decider. Ted Everts still just on 2 points.
Goes last start in hand.
Oh, he stays on 2 points, Ted Everts. It's just going to be the 2 points. It does seem challenging, doesn't it? Where you've put this amount of work in, he's won game after game, and he looks at that league table at the end of it and thinks,
he's only got 2 points.
I've not made the top 30 and I'm still on 2 points. Yeah, you seem to give so much and just to come very close to making a big impact.
But also
I reckon that's Weaning pretty much done as well.
I think that Simon Whitlock's World Cup just gone up in smoke.
Yeah. Quite possibly. I think that's enough. That's 6 and 23 should be enough.
We're starting to warm up now in these last 8 players in the UK.
Weaning is Australian, and the other question is he going to relocate?
I don't know. You have to ask him.
That's kind of the next question. Will he relocate to the UK?
The Python. I don't know. Walk on music. Sammy King, Penny.
I refreshed the wrong screen. It's got to me. It's getting towards the business end of the day, and my head's gone.
Head's in a shed.
Sammy King, Penny Arcade. I don't know that song.
You don't know the Penny Arcade? Oh, you must know the Penny Arcade.
I might do when I hear it. I won't play it on here, though, because we'll get into trouble for playing music down the bloody thing.
Yeah, that's true. Don't do that.
So immediately we get...
Nobody wants to hear that.
No, we'd get demonetized for that, but for other reasons, just on moral grounds, they'd say, no, you can't.
I don't even think demonetized. I think we'd just get banned forever.
Yeah, well, I know he's living at Simon's at the moment, but there's a difference between living at Simon's for 6 weeks and preparing to 2 years minimum on tour.
Especially when you've nicked his World Cup spot.
Yeah.
That bedroom disappears straight away.
The income might be handy, if you've lost your tour card, to be able to rent out your like a spare room. The extra income must be great.
That's it.
Are we underway?
26.
No, we're not quite underway yet.
I threw 6 darts and scored 128.
Solid.
Casual.
Just gone in as number 1 seed for the online darts tournament.
I just want to play God. Forget the result. I would just do his nutting.
I want you to play Gob as well, because that takes one of the big guns out.
To Rusty Jake, early break. Oh, there's some poetry. He's averaging 100.
That was lovely, that. Rusty Jake, early break. I like that.
Rusty Jake, early break. 2-0 up. Averaging 125.
Cracking.
Cheers, Scotty. Scotty says, hi, Phil. Was chatting to Brandon earlier. He said he would move over here. Nice.
Tell him Teesside's nice.
Just not near Milton Keynes or Leicester.
No, it's near Barnsley. Right, they're near Barnsley.
Altringham's lovely.
Took me 2 bloody hours to drive to Barnsley on Monday. Knee ice snow. Shit. Karel Sedlacek has waited an absolute age to play that round of 16 match, and he's going to end up getting knocked out. But he is second, and we think virtually guaranteed being safe. So
yeah,
he's probably not going to panic too much.
Alad says, do you think Bo could win a card today? Yeah, playing the way she is, 100%. Jamie is
very much got a chance right now.
Hope you are good. 2 players from Q-School, Scotty Waters and Jamie Darrant in the chat room. Hope you are all good.
One of Teesside's representatives. Good to see the Teesside is in. A few of them down there. We've got to get a Teessider through tomorrow. I'm optimistic.
Simon might play the odd WDF event, but I don't think he'd do the tour.
No.
No, Bo would play Brooks in the semi-final. No, that would be the final, sorry. Yeah, they're both separate halves.
3-0 now. Rusty Jake's 3-0 up. He's averaging 100. The average has plummeted to 110. Dreadful. It's embarrassing.
Yeah, shocking. 17 daughter there from him after back-to-back 12s. Absolutely
embarrassing.
Piss poor. And he's only started with a 180 as well in the next leg.
Oh, shite. And he's hitting, I tell you what, he's hitting form at the exact right time in the day, Rusty Jake. Just that casual 115 average, 3-0 up, races. But he had to do something. Both Rodriguez brothers had to do something today. They were both an absolute mile away. I think both started the day pointless. Rusty
I think Rusty had 1.
Did he have 1 point? Did he? Yeah, yes, he did. He had 1 point when the day started. He fought his way now into the top 10, Rusty Jake. If he wins this one, by way of his leg difference, he'll probably end up 5th or 6th. Obviously, still with an opportunity to come through and guarantee a spot, win a card outright today.
I agree, Ken, that, look, I don't know Mike DeDecker's management, but if Mike was with one of the established darts management firms that we all know, that interview wouldn't have happened. By the way, I'm not saying he's not right, but it just wouldn't have been done completely agree.
I think he's right to be moaning about it. To be honest, I think.
Oh no, I agree. I'm not saying he's not wrong with what he said. I just
4-0 up, averaging 111. This is the performance of the day so far. Monster performance.
It's very, very impressive from
Michael Smith. He's averaging 92 and cannot get a look in at the back end of legs. Can't get a turn.
No, I don't think he's had a dart at double yet. Just carrying on as well. 85 ton is just put him in a solid position in this leg on throw as well.
Why are we not playing darts again in the UK? It's really frustrated me how much time we've spent sat around.
Know.
Every round now, we seem to all just be sat having a break. It seems unproductive. Finally, we're through that round of 16 in the EU at last. But it's going to be held up again. The speed at which some of these games are going does mean that we're going to be still behind. That is a monster again from Rookie Dick. That 120 leaves himself double AQR, but Michael Bader gets it.
Yeah, I think he's just missed. He's just missed double 18 there for a 156, hasn't he?
I think so. I literally think he did it, and then someone pressed undo on the board, and then did it again on the software because mine sort of reloaded twice.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it on Dart Connect, Bob. I think they're just, for some reason, waiting around to start the quarterfinals.
We're underway now. Greg Ritchie and Brandon Weening are underway. I suspect that the overarching view from the chat room will be that we wait for board number 2 for a feature game. I think it's only an assumption.
I would imagine so.
Do we not want?
There will be.
Go on, Phil. What do you want instead?
I'd say, do we not want Brooks against Dudley? No.
No, I think we'll go Pilgrim Bow. Just
no, because winning.
Right.
Yeah,
winning doesn't
what we were saying
earlier,
anywhere near a card still.
What we were saying earlier, and in the chat room, who has just said, James has just said, the PDC have just tweeted about Brooks and Decker. Someone's been tracking darts rankings.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Did they add on that they're going to make them come back and play again tomorrow?
Yeah. I imagine.
I don't know.
Yeah. They confirmed
they're going to make
them
do, but they won't have added that on the
Tune in tomorrow. Yeah. See if they
confirm they've got a tour card. However, you've got to rock up.
You've still got to play at the Q-School.
Yeah, silly.
See if you can steal one off someone else. Where is Rashad Sweeting? That's a good point. Where is Rashad Sweeting? I want to know that as well. I assume he's not here because they've just given him one. They've just given him a tour card, I hope.
The man's earned it.
He absolutely has.
The man has earned it. Do you know what? Rusty J. Rodriguez looked unbelievably comfortable. And now...
4-2 and he's in a bit of bother on his own throw.
This could actually become a competitive match. Oh, mind you, a very slack visit there of 41.
Yeah, well done. Well done, Dan Simpson again.
This is quite remarkable, isn't it? It's quite...
Just ruining people's lives.
So tomorrow, I'm not going to mention any of the lads from Teesside. Like, I'm not going to talk about any dart player from Teesside. Anyone that I quite
or
want to,
John
I'm just going
O'Shea.
to not mention it. I'm going to pretend John O'Shea doesn't exist all the way through. I'm just not going to mention it so I don't accidentally doom him. Christ.
How many wins needed for Daryl Pilgrim? I think one might be enough.
Yeah, I think if he wins this game,
he would be on 6 points and a minimum of plus 24. I think this is the game for Daryl Pilgrim. This game could end the Q-School hoodoo.
If he wins 3 games, then he'll definitely be safe.
Thanks for that insight.
UK's leading darts pundits here, mate. You get all the expert insight.
If he wins the day and gets an automatic tour card, he'll be safe. Yeah. Cheers, Dan Simpson.
Correct.
I'll tell you, that's on par with Jamie Redknapp where he says this is the corner flag.
Was it Michael Owen, that one? That if you score...
Yeah, was it the one where if they score more goals, more often than not, they'll win?
Yeah, if you score more goals than your opponent does, you'll generally tend to win.
What was the other one as well? Yeah, if you don't concede, you're not going to lose. Yeah, no shit.
Yeah.
Oh, great start from Greg Ritchie. 2-0 up, an early break there over Brandon Weening, both playing well, mid-90s averages, but Greg Ritchie just being able to close those games, those legs out and get an early break on the board. Rusty Jacobs one away now, down to 128.
If you win the day, you don't have to come back, which is what Tom and Justin did. They won, so they don't need to come back.
Yeah, you've automatically won a tour card, then you're fine. But if you've won one through the order of merit, you've got to come back for some reason. Oh, Rusty Jake takes out the 128. 6-2 win for Rusty Jake.
He's played superb there.
Yeah, that was very, very impressive from...
He managed to absolutely fall off a cliff in terms of his level and end up averaging 105. Like this, he came out the blocks absolutely flying, and he's played his way potentially right into a tour card there.
Well, yeah, he's now up to 5th. He's got 5 and plus 21. One more win might just do it for him.
2 more and he'll be safe.
Yeah, he's up to 5th.
I'll tell you what, nothing gets past you, does it?
So, James, Greg Ritchie could potentially go dark green. Also, Jack, I'll come back to you in a minute, Jack, but Bo's just broken back with a 102 finish after Pilgrim fluffed his lines. So we reckon the cut-offs are going to be 6 points and then come down to leg difference.
Rusty Jake up to 5th now. I'm not sure we're going to see any more dark green today unless Greg Ritchie could get himself dark green today. I don't think anyone in Europe, I think either someone wins it outright, obviously they come off, but I don't think we'll end up with any more dark green today in Europe. Greg Ritchie could.
No, I don't think.
Points.
Tringler can get to 7. He's the one that can get furthest, and I don't think that would be enough to go dark.
No, I agree. I don't think, but I do. I think we could. I think if Greg Ritchie makes a final on 9 points, I think that'll turn him dark green today. Adam Paxton 3-0 up now. I am so impressed with the darts that Adam Paxton has played today. It's been nothing short of superb. The finishing, he's come up against some big names as well today. Like he's had like a really challenging day.
100%.
Fallon Sherrock, Aaron Monk, John O'Shea. Like he's worked his way through Adam Lipscomb as well, early doors. Like so that is a solid day to come through Adam Lipscomb there for no points. Then to take out Fallon Sherrock, Aaron Monk, John O'Shea. It's a really good day's darts from Adam Paxton.
So the projected models, and Lendl Reed did them. So yeah, Europe at the moment is 5 points plus 16. EU 6 points plus 2 are the projected cut-offs.
Yeah, we're not sure just yet. And tomorrow will be utter chaos because every time anything happens, we're going to see those leg differences mean people fly up and down.
Yeah, it got very, very tight.
It's all on the draw. Like, could you imagine? Look, I don't want this to happen, obviously, but Tom Sykes could draw John Henderson in round 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It could be.
Well, this is it because you will see, folks. I guarantee it. You will see people who are up ranked in those green spots, and there will be somebody in green that goes out in round 1 tomorrow. At least one person.
100%.
Yeah,
and they'll go out in round 1, and then we'll spend the rest of the day with them sat biting their nails, watching. I mean, what they should be watching is us, like, and we'll talk them through it. Oh shit! Somebody needs to either stop watching or watch and send it to their mum and get them to tune in as well, because that's a very eerie number of current watchers. But yeah, so we'll see people in those green spots go out early tomorrow, and they'll have a very nervous wait. And then because of the leg difference, what you might see is people that are out will go in and out of that green as the day goes on.
Yeah.
Speaking of leg difference, Greg Ritchie doing himself every favour in the world. He's 4-0 up now. We know he's very, very close already to being mathematically dark green, but 4-0 is not hurting at all up on Brandon Weening at the minute.
It might be hurting Brandon Weening.
5.
Also, yes, Andy, the PDC, there will be 2 streaming boards at the Masters Qualifier, I'm told, which is great for us. F1 Fanatic, look, I think it was the Telegraph have reported it. Look, it's not confirmed by Sky or the PDC yet, but we all think it's done.
Yeah.
I tell you what, has Daryl Pilgrim just relaxed? We know he goes through the ringer.
He's playing so well in this game.
But this is the Daryl Pilgrim that we know is there. This is the Daryl Pilgrim that I want to see on tour for the first time.
Yeah. 32 left after 9. $11 darter with a missed darter double. That is top class from Daryl Pilgrim. Goes 4-1 up over Bo, who's played really well today, but in a bit of
both done very little wrong.
If Daryl Pilgrim wins a card, is he going to be allowed the shirt?
We were talking about this the other day. Now, I think he will be, purely because there is no Crystal Palace logo on it. It is just red and blue stripes on a shirt.
But isn't
we all know what it is, and we all know what it looks like.
Yeah, but aren't Ridge and Dobie unable to have black and white stripes on theirs?
No, isn't Dobie's new shirt black and white stripes?
It's not an exact replica of a kit.
Hang on. Well, Callan's has it round the bottom of it.
Yeah, it's not the shirt though, is it? It's not I mean, Daryl Pilgrim's is a replica shirt. It's a Palace shirt, isn't it?
It is pretty much. I agree.
It doesn't feature. It's all, other than the badge and the sponsor and his number.
Yeah.
And a number under his name on the back. It's.
That would be pushing it if he starts Pilgrim 23 on the back.
Number 7,
Yeah,
Lombardo.
Ridge used to wear a black and white stripe, like a Newcastle shirt, before he became, a player in the PDC. And then it's, there's some of them like sneak elements of it. There's a little black and white round the bottom, but it isn't just a replica of the shirt.
Yeah. Maybe we could just let them all do it. Like, we'll let Bradley Brooks just switch his up from his orange one and just whack on blue and white halves.
110 Daryl Pilgrim's now averaging.
I think someone said yesterday, Bob, the record points was 12, which was Mario van den Bohada, we think.
Yeah.
Well, it's already been broken,
so Brooks
hasn't it?
already beaten that.
He's not going to max out, though, I don't think, because he's now 5-2 behind. I think the day could be just about done for him, I think.
And Bo breaks the Pilgrim throw. His average plummets to a measly 102.
Shite.
That's a good question, Bob. But would Brooks have the record if he wins the day outright? I would say no, because his points get scrubbed. He gets removed from the table.
He won't. Yeah. The final league table won't have him in it if he wins the day, will it?
Yeah.
Maybe that's why he's bombing this game then. Just to secure the record.
Paul makes a good point back on shirts there that Cullen does have the United retro badge on the back of his shirt.
Does he?
Yeah, he's got.
Yeah, you know that one. Yeah, do you know that shit one that they have on the retro away shirt? He's got that on the back of it.
Everything I've said to defend that man this year, I'd like to withdraw formally.
Yeah, I mean, we shouldn't have been saying it anyway, based on the fact that he.
Absolutely everything I've said. Everything I've said to defend him and every word I've said in support, I'd like to withdraw formally. Now that I've learned that. I'd also like to campaign for him to be immediately expelled from the sport.
Oh, I tell you what, this is a great.
Is it just based on him having the badge on the back of it, or just being a United fan? Which way are we going on this?
Well, I mean, I have to. It's unfortunate, but going through life, I have to tolerate that some people are Man United fans. I mean, it's challenging, but they exist, and I don't think they've found a cure yet. They're working on it. I think there'll be a vaccine or something available.
We're not allowed to attack them anymore, are we?
Put that badge onto a shirt, wear it on the telly, as if it's something to be proud of. Christ.
Which to be fair, is quite a good looking shirt. Other than that, as well.
Yeah, to look. Do you know? There's a chance. I could have accidentally bought one of them at some point. That's why I had to think. Then, shit, do I own one? I'm gonna have to go and.
You don't buy any shirts. You just win them all in raffles.
No, Dan, I can confirm that if you'd have bought one, it's not on there. It's only on his shirt.
Oh, is it?
Right.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that's better or worse.
Bo is right back in this game here. She broke Howard and has made a good start to this leg. She's up to average by about 3 points. Pilgrims has come down.
Right. It's right there, isn't it? Boom, boom. Nearly at the end of the final.
Bradley Brooks has lost before a final. At last. Tavis Dudney just about missed 5 darts at 16, but got it with the 6th and got over the line. So we will not see a maximum 20 points from Bradley Brooks, but he has won his tour card. And yes, he should be allowed to wear a Blackburn Rovers shirt on. So
I do like, as we see people moving through Q-School, I do enjoy looking up their walk-on songs so that I can find out what we might have potentially to look forward to.
What you can add on to the playlist.
Yeah, Denny Alder-Coulter, I quite like 10 Feet Tall by Afrojack. I assume that's because he's a giant.
Maybe he's gone the other way with it. Maybe he's my height.
Yeah, and it's ironic.
James, thank you very much. Apparently, Worsley got 14 points in 2019 without winning a day. Also, I've got something to bring up.
Gonna have to turn up and have a go then tomorrow. Is Brad, isn't he? If he's gonna get the record.
Yeah, he wants that record, doesn't he? On football, obviously, on the PDC tickets, it quite clearly says no football colours, no football this, X, Y, and Z.
No football colours is quite harsh. Like, you can't wear any colour that any team in the world plays in. You're struggling a little bit.
But one, they let everyone in the Netherlands turn up in a Holland shirt for Rotterdam because they're all orange. Yeah. And two, sorry, Dan, even though I did like it, they let those great big flag bearers up on the stage at Newcastle waving around Newcastle flags, but they wouldn't do it anywhere else.
And I agree with you, mate. Like, it's not fair. Like, they shouldn't do that.
It's funny, and it looks great, but...
No, you're right, and it shouldn't. It's not right that they do that. So the only way to solve it probably is to have the flag bearers at all Premier League events that Dobie's playing. It's the only way. It's the only way to make it fair that all of the people who come to view the Premier League get to share in the Wolf Flags display. You're right. It needs sorting out. It needs to be. So hopefully they'll tackle that.
Oh, that's huge from Pilgrim. Look, it ends a great day. Boa's had an incredible day getting to the quarterfinals, but
she's given herself a chance.
She's given herself a huge chance. But more importantly, is that Daryl Pilgrim on tour for the first time?
There's a good chance. 6 and 26 is a long way up there.
I think he's there.
The more I'm looking at it, though, the more I'm starting to think that 6 isn't going to be enough.
So he's either going to end the day. He's either going to get 7 points, or he'll end up with a worse leg difference because he's either going to win or get beat in the next round. So that leg difference could come down a little bit, or he could get 7 points.
That was another one from you there, Dan. He's either going to win or get beat in the next round.
I am leading the world in stating the bleeding obvious.
I might be wrong, Darren, but I think on the Euro Tour, Daryl Pilgrim walked into the Crystal Palace anthem, Glad All Over.
Yeah, Glad All Over is what he uses, I believe.
Yeah, because one of my best mates is a season ticket holder at Palace. I've been a few times, and that's their anthem, isn't it?
So, yeah, that's what they like to come out to. Right. Are we saying that Adam Paxton's there? Do we think he's there?
Right, in the UK, I am going Aiden Kirk and above are safe.
See, I'm not sure. There's a lot of points out there tomorrow, depending on how the draw goes. I'm not sure 6 is going to be enough now. I think you might need 7.
Lendl, are you in the chat room?
It obviously depends how the draw goes. Like, if they all draw each other, then you'll probably be all right with it. But
you can look.
You're going to need 7 at least.
You can look at the draw once it gets started, and you're not just looking at your own game. You're looking at who the players either side of you are playing, because if 2 of the players above you are playing each other, you can write off a spot that's available for you straight away.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll tell you what. Again, going full like WWE Money in the Bank, there should be a cash in where you can play double points Can you imagine going into the last day and you had a double points voucher?
Love that.
A bit like we're going like the new TGL, the golf with Rory and Tigers thing, where you can just randomly throw a flag down and get double points.
Just out of interest, how did that go down for the first time, that golf thing?
I quite enjoyed it, to be fair. I thought it was all right. It was very different. I think as the players get a bit more comfortable with being sort of mic'd up all the time as well. Like a couple of them were decent. Like Xander and Shane Lowry were both quite comfortable with it and having a bit of a laugh. Some of them were a bit more awkward, but like I thought it was quite good. The way it's set up, like with all the fans around the green that they move on to at the end, and the green they can change it like 600 different ways to set it up. It's like it was quite cool, to be fair. I quite enjoyed it.
Bob, I was joking, by the way. It was just fun.
What they do need to do with it, though, they were all just wearing their normal golf gear in, like, wearing the same colours. Like, they need to go all out and have team kits. Like, have them in, like, gym gear, like a gym T-shirt and shorts. Like, that would make more sense. That's all just branded about the team.
Yeah, team kits are a much better idea, aren't they?
Yeah.
You know what? Cole Decker is creeping in on Bradley Brooks's points total. He could finish the day very
He
close,
is actually, isn't he?
Just noticed there. He's
might see it broken twice tomorrow.
Points. To 11 points, which could be an EU record. We know we've got a English one.
Just like to put it out there, I agree with Bob on the Royal Rumble nonsense.
No, I'm sorry, I'm fully the other way. I think the Royal Rumble idea is incredible. Hey, here he is, you all right, dude?
Hello.
It's not a stream if I don't get an invader at some point. So Ted just he was itching to come and say hello, weren't you?
Right, Ted.
Say hello to everybody. Just a wave, is that all we're getting? We're not getting a hello.
Hello.
No,
there you go.
No, I am fully behind to the point with the Rumble idea that I'd even planned it down to a T. I think it would be incredible.
Yeah, but you're a wrestling idiot as well, aren't you? Like Mr. Simpson.
Hey, mate, you know what? If you're not, it's a strange thing. So what I've realised is the new stuff's crap. But on Netflix now, I can sort of watch the Royal Rumble from 1987, I can go and watch WrestleMania 3 and be amused by that sort of thing. So, yeah, the archive is right fun.
I'll tell you what, Ted's getting a lot of love in the chat room.
I know, yeah, straight away. Get more love than us three, anyway.
Yeah, Ted's all right. Willie used to like to get on, but now he's too busy with Fortnite. He doesn't want to. He'd be in the middle of a game or something. He won't come off. He won't come off it. Everyone's back now. House is busy. Everyone's home. They won't feeding soon.
Lendl, do we still think 6 points is going to be enough?
I'm not convinced, you know. I just think there's too.
I'm not. I think there's too many points available tomorrow. I think. Like,
too much potential that everyone on 6 points could be out in the first round and just get surpassed by those on 4 and 3.
Yeah.
I also think that there's some bloody big names and some very talented dart players not at that 6 point mark that could blow people away tomorrow.
Yeah.
Semi-final, or at least one of the semi-finals is underway over in
the EU. Yeah. I've got Rusty Jake is underway. We've got both of the games warming up in the UK as well now.
Fair,
we are nearly there.
Lendl made a good point there. Don't forget that, and everybody on 3 points will need a quarter-final minimum to get to 6.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the ones on 3, but the ones on 4, only need a last 8.
Yeah, and there's quite yeah.
Well, actually, technically, depending on leg difference, the ones on 4 might only need a last 16. A last 8 would put them on to 7 points. So, yeah, I think it's still in the balance a little bit.
I'm with you, Lendl. I've already called it. I'm happy with the ones on 6. 6 and a very good leg difference. I'm good with.
Yeah, I think with a good leg difference, I don't think they're all safe. Like, if Aidan Kirk gets beat 6-1 in his first game and ends up on 10, I don't think he's safe at all.
Not at plus 15, especially if he gets dicked.
Even like weaning as well. Like if he ends up down on, he gets beat, he ends up down on like 12, 13. I'm not sure that'll be enough. I think Pilgrim's probably safe on plus 26, but then again, he could get beat 6-0 now and
semi-final now underway as well. We've got one semi-final off and running in both locations.
I assume we're going to watch Pilgrim Paxton though, because it's just a
correct
great game.
Travis Dudney still hasn't got himself even into a yellow spot today.
No. He's guaranteed to get to a yellow spot if he wins this game.
Yes.
Just about.
But if he loses
I was going to say he wasn't.
If he loses this, he's done an awful lot of hard work to not quite get anywhere. Thanks, love.
To still need to do a lot tomorrow, yeah.
Just looking in.
Stop making me own cups of tea now. Everyone's come home.
Well, 4:30 on a Saturday and you're still on cups of tea is shocking, to be fair.
Well, do you know, I'm still
on water as well. That's probably more shocking to most people, to be honest.
There's an awful lot left over from Christmas in here, and I am a little bit spoilt for choice. There's certain players that, if we see certain players that I have a particular allegiance to, I might even open something right special tomorrow on the stream. I'll be here till the death. I am going to drop off fairly soon today in order to feed my family, but I'll be here right to the bitter end tomorrow. And if we see a spectacular finish, I'm just having a quick look on the old rack or one of the, and I think there might be something fizzy to pop tomorrow. Might take one of the Teesside lads to get. If we see John O'Shea playing someone from Teesside in the final, like if that scenario presents itself, then rest assured I'll be drinking something very, very, very jazzy.
And rightly so.
Jamie, because we've still got a day left. So there's still an entire day for anyone who's flopped so far to not be a flop. And someone, you know, there is, and let's be honest, right? There are players sat on 0 points with a heavy negative leg difference who have the game, and it would not be a big story if they just turned up on 1 tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a few, to be fair. I'm just having a look through now.
There are definitely players down there in both tournaments with a 0 points, with a negative leg difference, that have the capability of winning at Q-School, of winning a day.
Yeah, like Chaz Barstow. Chaz Barstow at 117 minus 10 leg difference. Like, he only won 8 legs over 3 days.
Yeah, Richie Burnett, Chaz Barstow. There's a big list of them. So, you know, we're not ready to call yet, I think, on
Callum Goffin had a 9 today, and he's on no points and minus 6.
Yeah, we're not ready to call a flop yet. Rusty Jake, After 2 legs of his last game, what was he averaging? 125. A little bit different position after 2 legs in this one, just the 71. But
he's still 2 up.
I don't think he'll care. I think he'll be happy with that early break and a 2-0 lead and getting closer to
somewhere where he needs to be.
I'm a tea drinker, Luke, but only after 12 o'clock. I drink coffee until 12. A lot of coffee. Strong, black, industrial strength coffee. And then after 12 o'clock, I drink tea until I start drinking alcohol.
Do you know what? I haven't had a cup of coffee in 2025 yet.
Yours and my drinking habits right across the board differ so broadly.
Yeah.
You and I could be different.
No coffee in 2025, and I haven't had a boo, I call it alcoholic drink since May 2022.
Well,
yeah, me and Dan Simpson are much more aligned on our drinking.
Yeah, I exist on black coffee, and occasionally I get some blood into my alcohol system.
I tell you what,
literally exactly the same.
Welcome to the chat room. The Joker, John O'Shea, is in the house. Mate, you played beautifully again today. Go and finish the job tomorrow, mate. Played sensationally, mate.
Really
well done.
Proper highlight reel as well. It was a big shame to not have a stream on because some of those big checkouts were incredible to react to. But yeah, it is a shame that we didn't get to witness them because it was and then even that last game today was of a monstrous standard against Adam Paxton. It was a fantastic watch. We shall look forward to seeing it tomorrow, or more of the same tomorrow, I think.
Yeah.
From the Joker.
Has Pilgrim put everything into that last game against Bow? Because at the moment, I know it's only leg 2, he is well off the pace. Has he put everything into that one game?
He started slowly.
So is Adam Paxton, with the greatest of respect. They are both. There's only a couple of points different in their average, and compared to what we've seen from both of them all day, it's a mile off what we've come to expect of them so far.
As he hits a 180, Dan Simpson strikes again.
Honestly, it's weird, isn't it?
It's impressive.
Honestly, I was thinking of taking one of those bottles of fizz off there and sticking it in the fridge tomorrow, and I fucking daren't now. I daren't.
No, I genuinely think, like, if you could just come and stand behind me when I play on a Wednesday and just tell me I'm shit constantly, I reckon I'll average about 115.
Yeah, I could do that. If you want, I could just text you before each game. Just remember, you shit.
Yeah. 3-0 again.
Jamie, Shane McGurk needs. I don't think he's got a point, so he'd need to win outright tomorrow.
Yeah, potentially a final with a lot of legs, but yeah, it's more than likely not.
I mean, he's got 1 point. So, yeah, maybe a final and a truckload of legs. But either way, he needs a massive day tomorrow.
Rusty Jake back to 2 apiece. Still not averaging more than 72. The standard, once we've got to the semi-finals, has fallen off a cliff here, hasn't it?
I mean, it's plummeted, hasn't it? Adam Paxton's gone 2-0 up. Still, him and Pilgrim averaging in the 70s. It has, but I do think, I mean, John just mentioned in the chat room just how exhausted he is. Like, this is an unbelievably intense system, is it? Especially for those players that have come through stage 1 as well. It's very intense. There's very little margin for error. They're all away from home. Even silly things like, the majority are staying away from home in a hotel, and they're up to sort of night 6 in a hotel, which is no one's sleeping properly, nobody's eating properly, nobody's like it's difficult to eat and sleep properly when you're staying away from home and things like that. So you can
playing a lot of darts as well.
Well, this is it, and it's finding that balance of how much practice to do, and then still having enough energy to get through. A really tough day of darts. You can see, especially when if you are a Daryl Pilgrim and an Adam Paxton, where they pretty much both of them know that they're there, it's sort of the work's done, you can totally see how there'd just be that release of adrenaline and it would just fall away a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, get yourself to bed early, John. Rest up. One more day to go. Storm says prediction I've seen is 6 points plus 1. I still think 6 points, but the leg difference may go up.
John just said there, like, missing Laura Maisie, but one more day, give it everything he's got left. Yeah, literally just throw everything at it, play like you did today. I think you'll be there.
Yeah, I'm already really, really excited for tomorrow. Dead excited. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's such a good day, isn't it? Like,
it's the best stream of the year. Like 4 years ago when we started doing these Q-School streams, that was the best one. And every year it's the most fun because it's complete chaos, absolute carnage. Sunday afternoon.
And like everything means something, doesn't it? Like that's the thing. There is no sort of moment where you're going, this game's sort of done now. Like everything has got something on it.
There will be people that don't get a tour card tomorrow because they miss a double in a game that they win 6-2 in the opening round. Like that's how mad it is. It's every single dart at a double counts tomorrow. Tomorrow won't be a Sunday roast day for me, Marco, because I simply won't be able to get one done. Like a Sunday roast, if I cook a Sunday roast, it's a 4-hour job. That like it's 4 hours to sort out veg and gravy, and it's a 4 hours in the kitchen with a telly on and a bottle of wine. And so tomorrow I'll be on the stream, so we'll be having something that takes a bit less time to cook tomorrow in the Simpson house.
Yeah, a little Sunday takeaway for me tomorrow.
I mean, I say a bit less time to cook. It won't be beans on toast. It'll be something with a bit more.
Beans and cheese on toast.
But beans and sausages on toast with some cheese.
Yeah, if any, at least the toast will be Mrs. S's sourdough, and regardless, it'll be even if we're slumming the rest of it, the bread will be posh.
Chance here for Pilgrim to get back on level terms.
That doesn't help though.
No, kind of fluffed his lines there a little bit.
It's catching off Dan Simpson. This.
Oh dear me. Greg Ritchie creating an opportunity for himself here. He's got that breaker throw. He's scored well here. Mind you, that's a big visit, that 108 from Tavis Studney.
If you're in Europe now, do you want Cordecker to win this and disappear on 11 points? Because the nearest one to him is on 6.
100%. Yeah. I mean, I think in the UK, they'd all quite like... Yeah, they'd all quite like Bradley to fuck off, for want of a better way of putting it, in the UK one as well, and go and win the day tomorrow.
Well, that's it. Unless Tavis Studney wins, which will be a rogue victory today, like everyone else will be happy with Greg, Adam, or Daryl coming through this to just disappear out the way, which would turn John Henderson back to green again. Once they're gone.
Yeah.
Just opens up that last day a little bit. Creates more opportunities further down.
Remember, chat room, you have been absolutely incredible today. As we're in
Bob's just said, will Robbie John Rodriguez be playing the Super Series this year? I'd love to see that.
Yeah. Did see Chizzy's article, yeah. feel that Pilgrim is creating chances, but then not converting them. Like now, he's in the last leg. Sorry, he was in a good position, but then didn't convert. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, like I say, he created an opportunity for himself and then made a mess of it.
Yeah.
Right, folks, I am going to go and spend a bit of time with the family so I can justify a full day on the stream tomorrow.
Seems fair enough.
As always, Dan will join us again tomorrow.
Did a good session there for 5 hours. I will see you all tomorrow, folks, in the chat room and on the stream and whatnot. And we'll be back tomorrow to see the rest of the action. Enjoy. I'll keep an eye on it. I'll be watching you in the kitchen. I'll put it on in the kitchen. I'll see you all soon. Bye, everybody.
See you later,
I'm
mate.
prepared. Watch it.
Oh, look at that. The speed of that. There wasn't even a gap. Unbelievable work there. Harold Pilgrim has taken an opportunity there, though. He has held throw at least, and then immediately doesn't take an opportunity after Paxton starts for 43. We're all at it now.
He's carved chances and then gone.
Yeah, that is a 12 darter from Rusty Jake there to get back on terms. That was very nice. 180 in the leg, 96 out. Sort of sticking in this leg here, Pilgrim. Like, he's not opening up a gap, but he's just in there. If Paxton fails again, it gives him a chance. $74, not enough though.
No, it's just giving Paxton breathing space. His throw's not under extreme pressure, but it might be now.
Yeah. 140 here. Get yourself down to a 2 darter. You've got a chance. Oh, what a time for a 180. There is a maximum ton if ever I saw one.
I'm not sure that's going to quite catch on like Dan hopes, but...
No, I'm not sure Dan wants it to catch on, to be honest. I think he assumed that we were trying to. We got a Pilgrim for 54. Takes it in 3 and levels up at 3 apiece.
We are level.
All of a sudden, this game between Rusty Jake and Oscar Lukasiak is starting to warm up a little bit. The scoring's gone up. They were averaging low 70s for most of it, but they're both into like the mid 80s now. We're seeing some 180s flying in. And that is a big 63 there after Rusty Jake missed a dart at the ball to take a 5-4 lead for the Swede.
As well, and at the moment he's currently outside the yellow as well. So this is a big game for Lukasiak because a win just to get to the final would then bump him up to 8th. So
yeah, big jump up from that.
Because going into tomorrow,
a one-off shot to try and win a card as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't want to be going into it on the outside looking in, like you say, unless you're going to go and do a baggish. You want to be in there and sort of protecting that position rather than sort of adding to it rather than trying to come from behind.
Yeah, this is my place. I'm not giving it up.
Yeah, because you just don't know what the draw's going to throw up. Like the draw might throw up a nice, easy run for someone that's sort of on 4 points to come after you. You want to make sure that you're in there already and that they've got to go 3-4 games in to be able to do that.
100%.
Pilgrim for 90 should get a dart at the bull at least if he goes that way.
Ooh.
Takes it in 3. That's big now. 3 legs on the bounce from 3-1 down, and all of a sudden those opportunities that he wasn't taking are going.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I think Rusty J has given up a little bit. Yeah. The stinks of a leg of giving up a little bit after not winning the last one.
No, Richard, I think you're right. I think it is Roby, Rusty, Roxy.
Yeah, I think that's right as well. But yeah, he's made a bit of a mess of this leg here, and on 5 points, he's nowhere near safe at this point.
No, 5 points, 100%.
Down to 6 as well. He's going to drop down to 6 if he loses this leg. He's not safe at all. And he does lose a leg. Very good 14 darter from the Kaziak to win it. And now he is not only going to be in green, he's in the final. One good game, and he doesn't have to worry about that list anymore. A very good leg going on here between Paxton and Pilgrim as well. 36 left after 12 for Paxton, but Pilgrim's got 1-2-1 to stop him even getting a shot at it.
Made a mess.
Massive mess of that one. I'm assuming that's 1, treble 1, 19, but I don't know. So we're back level at 4 apiece.
Yeah, remember Paxton is going to have to chase the Pilgrim throw here, and that's a good opportunity early on. Trebleless from Pilgrim.
Yeah, and Paxton's been really good all day at starting off legs well and does it again. 140 there is a great start to the leg for him.
Another big visit here.
90.
And the Pilgrim throw is under it.
Tons enough. That's 87 points clear after 2 visits. You'd snap your hand off for that. That's pretty much a visit ahead.
Yeah.
He can't leave a finish whatever he does. Ton keeps him in touch, but another good visit from Paxton here. He can stay straight, get a treble, leave himself on a finish. That 140 to leave 1-2-1 is really good from him now.
Very good. Very good indeed. But just a reminder.
He's hanging on, just keeping himself in touch. It's only 1 treble to double. $108. Which way does he go? Does he go 19s? Does he go 20s? Whichever way he goes, it's gone. The 108 goes, and Pilgrim somehow ends up back ahead here after chasing all the way in that leg. Big finish, and gets himself another point on the board and 1 away from a final.
Yeah, and look, for so many years now, Pilgrim has just not delivered at Q-School. He's not lived up to the promise, the expectation that many expect from him. It looks like this year he's worked out the conundrum in his head.
Yeah. By the way, we're in a noble in the other game in the UK. And Tavis Dudeny has kicked off 61-37. Greg Ritchie's kicked off 81-60. So Dudeny on throw and 56 points ahead after 2 visits in a deciding leg. As we know, realistically, Ritchie's safe, he's done, but this is huge for Dudeny if he can win this. And 134 leaves him 170 after 9. He's given himself every opportunity to go and get himself up into that green. Will he? No, he won't quite make green, but gives himself a chance, 1-off game to win a tour card. Down to 74. Richie's still on 300. This should be done now for Dudeny. It should be him into the final to face the winner of the other game, which is looking like it's going all the way as well.
It's looking like it.
Missed start at tops, though, gives Pilgrim a shot at a 160. Can't take it, though, so Paxton should level us up here. In the other one, Dudley is on 20, Richie down to 100. But 20 goes first dart. Tavis Dudley is our first finalist on day 3 of the second stage of UK Q-School.
Yeah, and again, just makes things a little bit harder because he's one that now goes to 5 points minimum.
Yeah, we've now got a player on 5 points, not even in yellow at this point. Now that will change because someone will win the day, but 5 points still being on the outside looking in is not where you want to be.
Agreed.
Actually, it won't change, will it? We will end up with someone on 5 outside.
Yeah, because one of those spots will disappear.
Yeah, one of the yellows will go. So
yeah, outside going into the final day, guaranteed, will be Adam Warner, John O'Shea, Mark McGeaney, Tom Sykes, Adam Lipscomb.
yeah, unless Dudley loses 6-0 and then Warner will be back into the yellow, but I can't see him losing 6-0.
No, and if the cut-off predictions are what we think they are going to be, look, the statisticians are normally there or thereabouts. They're not massively off normally. If their cut-offs are correct, Aidan Kirk on +15 would be safe. So that means you've got Andy Bolton, Karen Crabtree, Thomas Lovely, and John Henderson currently currently hanging on 2 places.
But with a few behind them on 4 points and some on 3 that could make a run as well. It's going to get close tomorrow. Your first chance for the match in the Paxton Pilgrim game is a 161 attempt for Paxton. Leaves 71, so he's got a decent opportunity. Can Daryl Pilgrim reel in the fish to win the game? Oh, this is a dart at the bullseye. And Paxton will be back for 71. We're going all the way in all of these here. All the way in the game between Denny and Core in the EU game as well.
Paxton's missed. Daryl Pilgrim for a place
tidy it up.
Final. No.
Misses as well.
Paxton
takes it. I mean, that is Paxton absolutely sure. He was anyway, basically, but 8 points should be in dark green at this point. Right?
Yeah.
But he has a chance to go and win it outright and break the heart of Tavis Dudley in the final. Everybody in the EU praying that Core Decker comes through this.
Yeah.
Doesn't get down to a finish, though, so there's a chance here for Denny.
So
140 leaves 126. He will get a go at it.
Pilgrim on 6 points plus 25. I just think that leg difference is too much. I think Pilgrim's okay.
Yeah. that should be enough. Like, he'd have liked to have that 7th point, and then he could have really relaxed, but that should
even if he loses 6-0, he's still plus 19.
Yeah. Denny Aldercoulter couldn't take out the 126 there. Leaves 28 though. Cordecker coming back for 104 with the whole of the EU Q-School, hoping it goes. Only scores 40. This is going to shake it up massively in the EU as well.
See, this is quite surprising, and I don't mean this horribly, but when Denny Aldercoulter played at the Super Series, I thought he was bang average. Like, it was like, nah. Do you know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, it wouldn't be one that you were looking at the start of the week going, he's definitely going to win the tour card.
No, 100%. And look, he's beating everything in front of him,
now.
So you can't.
Goes above Oscar Lukasiak.
Yeah, but I'd say, but when I saw him at the Super Series, he's played a few times. He's been literally so bang average, it's unreal.
Yeah. I think that's probably the worst we've seen from Core all day, that as well. But it's been a long few days. Yeah, he's already wrapped things up. He's in dark green. It's tough to get yourself up for it in the same way.
Yeah.
Like, they'd all love to win one outright and just have that sort of moment of being able to say we've won it outright.
But we are on Blue Sky, mate. Online darts, we are there. We use it regularly. I know it's not I know what you're saying. That I might not have added it to the bio bit yet. I'll make sure I do that at the end.
Yeah, come on. It's not like you've got anything else to do at any point. The busiest man in the world. So we have our 2 finals. Who do we reckon in the chat room comes through them? Because it's a big one in the EU, because neither of them are safe. And if you get beat in this, you could well miss out tomorrow.
I am going Lukasiak and Paxton.
I think Dudney might do it. I think Paxton's gone life and death a few times today. It's been a long day, a long battle for him. And he's safe now. Even though he's not in dark green, he's safe. I think that might make a difference. And it means a lot more to Dudney this, because he is nowhere near safe. If he loses this game, he could easily miss out tomorrow if he gets a rough draw first round. I am with you, though. I think that Lukasiak wins in the EU.
Yeah.
Aaron's gone Denny and Dudney. Dan's gone Denny and Tavis. Paxton and Denny for Bob. Paxton and Lukasiak for Gordon Craig. I feel like I'm getting confused here, because I feel like I shouldn't be shouting people out because they've not put scores on there, but it's not the Fallout. This is not. It's different. It's not the same. Stephen's got Dudney as well. Can we make it a poll? I don't know how to do that. I'm not that clever. I'll leave that to you, Phil.
I'm just in the middle of doing something else. I'm updating our bio at the same time for Blue Sky.
This is how busy you are that you said you'd do that after we were done and you're already doing it. You just can't help it. Apparently, Core changed his style of darts from what he throws last year. Went from a bomber style to a long barrel. Told me they feel good. Well, yeah, they clearly feel good because he has played some amazing darts.
Yeah, he's done all right there.
Yeah, Jessica's got Lukasiak and Paxton. We're pretty split between everyone here, to be honest. We're all over the place on what people are picking. So nobody knows what's going to happen. Least of all, me and you.
There you go. Blue sky is now added.
Look at that.
Both games warming up already, which I like to see.
Yeah, not waiting around too much this time round, which is always good. I'm going to... Sorry, it's the finals. I'm going to go and get a beer.
Yeah, do it.
I'll be back in a second.
Chat room, you have been absolutely superb today. Remember, finals, and then one more day of the Dream Factory. Everything is on the line. Chance. It could be, yeah. So let me put this one is the UK, and that one is the EU. Cheers, Max. Thank you very much, buddy.
We always appreciate hearing that.
Yeah.
Right, come on. They've been warming up for long enough now. Tell them it's time. Let's get going.
Yeah. Mark, they're probably...
Mark says, surely to Christ, there should be some more in dark green. There should. There's definitely some that we know are safe,
but there is probably a random set of fixtures and
there's like
that could happen.
0.001% chance that something happens that knocks them out of it.
But until the draw comes out, literally as soon as the draw's done tomorrow, a load will go dark green, because then that eliminates those little possibilities. But before the draw's done, there is probably the most random set of fixtures that means people could miss out.
It's I mean, technically, with the new rules, neither Decker or Bradley Brooks should be dark green yet, because if they don't turn up tomorrow, they're out.
Tam, sat next to me is Cam. Cam does a lot of our fallout bars after the big events.
Yeah, so don't get on the stream too much, or occasionally do a live lounge if you're in Holland, and then everyone spends all night asking me why you're not here.
But Cam and Dan and the boys do an incredible job on the fallout bar, which was superb across the weekend, across the World Championships.
Yeah, and big shout out to Carwin on that as well, because Carwin was fantastic.
Yeah, Carwin smashed it.
And Gob when he occasionally turned up.
Cheers, Viv. Thank you very much. We are getting there. And, of course, we will be doing the stream for the Masters qualifier. which will be good. And the Pro Tour returns in Feb. It's getting busy. Busy's good. Darts is good.
Yeah, that is it. We are ready to go all over again. It's great that it never stops, isn't it? Like just all year round, we get to just keep going.
But don't get me wrong. I would like it used to be, a 3-week break in the summer where there's nothing. Just that would be great.
Just a little holiday.
Yeah, but it's all good. Bob, we have got an incredible team.
You'll just have to take yourself off to Australia and New Zealand for the World Series, Phil, and just have a couple of weeks with your feet up.
Yeah.
And I'll come with you.
So, Bob, we have got an incredible team here at OD. Everyone is absolutely superb. Hendo, he needs probably 2 points tomorrow to guarantee. A point might be enough, depending on his leg difference.
Yeah, because realistically, I mean, he could, if he went 6-0, 6-0, lost 6-5, going to 6 and 23, he'll get in with that. But if he wins 6-5, 6-5, and then loses 6-2 or something, then he might be struggling.
Yeah, 100%. So it will come down to the leg difference. Nicholas
we are underway.
First Q-School I've really followed. You guys are the best. Massively appreciate it. We're always here for you guys. If it's going on, we'll have
you'll be hooked now. You'll be hooked now. You'll
be hooked to the live lounge on a Monday night. So the Masters the Masters televised from the last 32, which will be the Thursday night. I'm buzzing for the Masters this year.
Yeah, it's I really like what they've done with it.
Yeah.
Oh, we are underway in both games now, I think. There we are. Look at that. Big chance early on for a break of throw for Dune, who takes it. Early break of throw against Paxton, who hasn't really got off to a great start there.
No, agreed.
But it was a 13 dart break, so you can't really throw too much shade on him, even though he didn't have his best leg himself there, Paxton.
Yeah.
180's flying in already in the EU. We've had 2 in the first leg.
Flying. Andreas
How many points will Paul need tomorrow? Realistically, 3. With probably a decent leg difference.
Harrison's leg difference isn't good. So he's on 5, but only +9. So he'll need legs tomorrow as well.
Yeah, I think he probably needs 3 wins, doesn't he? 3 wins should be enough.
Yeah.
Well, actually, 2 wins is probably enough if he gets a good leg difference. But
yeah. So in the UK, as long as he doesn't get battered in his first game, I think Aidan Kirk on +15 is okay. As long as he doesn't get battered. If that leg difference goes below +10, there's question marks.
He could be in trouble. But yeah, I think above him, everyone is safe.
Yeah, and even if
if Weenie gets that 6-0 as well, he might get in trouble.
Yeah, so Van Schie, again, I think he needs a point tomorrow because his leg difference is good.
Yeah. That is break back straight away for Paxton there. Don't think.
Daniel Kalkar holds his throw.
I don't think we had a missed dart at double there from Dude. It could have been.
I've been living under a rock. I didn't realise that City had Salford in the cup.
Yes, they have. There's It's been going backwards and forwards in our old work group chat because all of the United fans are suddenly Salford fans today, and half from a goal.
Funny that.
Yeah, isn't it? Like, it's like me, it's like Bamber Bridge got Burnley, me turning up like I'm a Bamber Bridge fan. I'm just not, am I? Like, it's just utter nonsense. But
so John will need a couple of points tomorrow, we think, and Fallon will need.
Yeah, John's got a really good leg difference, so if he gets a couple of points, he should get in.
Yeah.
Fallon's
going to need
realistically.
Fallon's going to need probably 4 points, which will be a semi-final.
Yeah. Paxton's comes firing back here after starting really slowly in that opening leg. 15 darter there to hold throw and take a 2-1 lead. And we're having the worst leg of the day in the EU.
The EU one's a bit of a shocker.
Oh, there we go. We've had 2 trebles. Wait all leg for one, and then 2 come along at once.
Thomas, no, we don't think 5 will be enough. Look, there may be a freak run of results that it will be, but right now, I don't think 5 will be enough.
Players on 1 could potentially get in. Well, possibly would get in with a final rather than actually winning it outright if they have a few good wins along the way. But yeah, anyone down there, you're realistically going to have to go very close to winning it, if not winning it.
Yeah, if you're on a point, it's a final or win it. Otherwise, it's a disaster.
Yeah, 5. I can't see any way that 5 gets it.
No, going through the day, it might play out that it does, but right now, he's plus 130.
What's he done? He must have been top or 12s, hasn't he? Going for double 5.
He's obviously on treble 20, and hit either double 12 or tops, going for double 5.
Yeah. Oh, well, I suppose it could be either single 12 or single 20 as well if he's thrown a really bad one.
Yeah.
And then follows it up with 58 as well. He's making a mess of this, and this is where I may have been completely wrong. I was on the fence of which way to go on this, but we've now got. It was either that it was going to mean more to Dudney and him go and win it, or that moment gets to him because it does mean more. And so far, it's looking like that's the case. And a bit of relaxing into the game from Paxton, gets a break with the throw as well. He's in a strong position now.
I'll tell you what as well, Jimmy Van Schie has got away with murder today. He's lost his first game the last 2 days, and he's still going to go in tomorrow in the green. He has got away with absolute murder.
Probably only needing 2 wins.
Yeah, he has got away with one big time. Oscar Lakaziak not firing in this final. Daniel Kalkar is just doing what he wants, basically. There's all the time in the world. Paxton looking to set this 2-5-7 up, gets him down to a finish.
Not bad, but it's a chance here. If Dudney can get rid of this in 6, you'd fancy coming back to the board.
100%.
I mean, I feel like he needs it. If he goes 4-1 down, I think he's struggling. That helps. That helps.
Yeah, that'll do.
He's 180 to leave tops. It's a great opportunity. Denny Kalkar is running away with it, and And the other one, 3-0 up. Oh, 1-3-7 from Paxton. Has he just missed tops?
I think Paxton missed the tops for it. I think he's come inside tops.
And Dooney takes it in one as well. Wraps it up, gets that break back straight away. As we know, as Dan Simpson will always tell you, it's not a break unless you hold. Paxton didn't hold, and now Dooney a chance to level up the match. Yeah, Aaron, I'm with you on this. I think Dooney needs to win it as well. I think, like you say, you could draw anyone in the first round tomorrow, and he's not like he's well in there either. He's on the outside looking in if he doesn't win this as well. So definitely, I think it's like a lot bigger for him.
He could draw Pilgrim or Henderson in round one.
Yeah, big 180 again though, giving himself an opportunity. Just keeps himself just ahead on throw. Get rid of this in 6.
It's a slip.
It is. But it's only one treble to get a dart at the ball. It's still a chance.
Yeah.
Paxton leaves 92 though. Pressure on. Oh, it goes. The 1-2-7 goes. And we are tied up at 3-all.
Or as Mr. Hinks would say, 127 in game.
Correct.
All of a sudden, he's just starting to fire.
He is. He's just warmed up into it. He had a little wobble. He started off well. Wobbled, got himself 3-1 down, but all of a sudden now he's firing again. Lukasiak gets a leg on the board, but then Denny Horticulture just kicks off with a 180 as well. So yeah, Hayden asking, do you want to draw Brad tomorrow? I don't know, because he looked relaxed in the early stages today and he bashed a couple of people up early on. Obviously, it doesn't really matter to him because he's safely there. He only has to turn up and he's got a card. But yeah, he is just playing well. He's clearly in really good form and he's able to just relax and not have to worry about it. So, yeah, I wouldn't want him early on. Not if you're in a position to try and get yourself in there as well.
No, look, you want one of the easiest draws possible tomorrow. If you're in a situation where you need points, you want one of the easiest draws possible.
Yeah. This 80 could be huge. If this goes, takes a lead. Oh, it goes in 2 as well. Doodney is firing right now. Takes a 4-3 lead. And
3 legs on the
one
spin.
Away from the match. And a tour card.
I just wonder, will he start to think about this the nearer he gets to the line?
I think he's done it every time he's gone in front. Like, he did it last time he went in front at the start of the game with a break. And then fell off in those next couple of legs. And are we going to see that again? 57 to start's not ideal. 96 is better, but it still leaves him very much vulnerable on throw here.
Yeah, Lendo, you'd rather them playing each other.
As well.
Because if you're playing, look, if someone's inside, they're obviously good. Where give me any all this thing, I don't care how I play, bollocks. I want to play someone easy.
Yeah, give me the worst player you can give me, like someone who's on no point and
come tomorrow.
Doesn't believe they can do.
And by the way, I'm just reading this off the rankings list here. By the way, you want Chris Hurd, Danny Goddard, James Evan Bradford, Lee Jordan Rawlings, Jeffrey Heath, Matt Cass, Dan Hands, Kirk DeRutter, Robbie Hayden. You want those because they've all got no points and a massive leg difference. Give me an easy game.
They're clearly not playing very well.
Correct.
And then you want the two people above you.
To them. We're just looking at their numbers. Give me an easy one.
No. And then you want the two people above you playing each other, so one of them's gone.
Correct. Paxton levels it up, breaks straight back.
By Doodley there. Paxton levels.
Ryan, I wish I could.
How big will that one dart be?
Ryan, the positive thought that I'll give you is Danny Baggish did it. It can be done. You can come from nowhere and have the day of your life.
Yeah. And the other positive is the fact that it is Simon Whitlock and he is good enough to do so.
Yeah.
Big 1-3-4 there to get himself back in the leg after a slow start for Doodney. Another 2 treble visit here. Leave a finish and you never know. Lukasiak fighting back in the EU game. Back to 4-2 now. Needs a break here, but giving himself an opportunity. This is a big opportunity now for Doodney if he can get a big visit and does as well. 1-3-4, gets himself down to 76 and will get a shot at it with Paxton not on a finish back on 180. Pressure on the 76. Doesn't take it. It's a missed dart. Probably. I would imagine so. Yes. And now Paxton for 80. Can't take it either. So both on 20. This is a huge moment now to go one away with the throw.
Yeah. Takes it.
Takes it in 2. It's 5-4 to Doodney. He has the throw now, but 2 opportunities now at winning a tour card.
No, Mark, I agree that he hasn't. Andy, he did, but look, I love Aaron to bits, but he hasn't got the mentality to be a professional dart player, and that's just the reality of it. Has he got the ability? Yes. Has he got the brain and the mentality? In my opinion, no, he hasn't. I think that ship has sailed.
He played well in moments there, didn't he? Like, he played solidly for a few games, but then sort of let himself down when it mattered and had the bad moments at the wrong times. It's a better start from Doodney here on his throw.
He'll hit an 81 and his head will go. It's like 81 is not a bad visit. It's like, and he just hasn't got the mentality. Chris says, Phil, how long is it that players do post-match interview after they come off stage? It all depends on the player. So certain players will have more media to do before they come in to us. Some will have less. So it all depends on how big or popular you are, basically.
Yeah. Paxton doesn't take out the 98. Doodney 1-2-6 for a tour card. Oh, it goes in 3 as well. What a way to do it. And that is a 6-4 win. And welcome to the PDC, Tavis Doodney.
Big result because he eliminates the worry of tomorrow. And
he was the one that really needed to do that.
Yeah, that's bad for everyone else because Paxton's still in the field.
Yeah. Yeah, that leaves Adam Warner on 5 points now, outside of the yellow, in the white, looking up and looking in.
Yeah. Sometimes we get to see the next game's walk on, sometimes we don't. So, are we just about there? Has Oscar Lukasiak got 4 legs on the spin in the locker?
And this is a completely different situation looking at the EU one, that both of these players need this. Like,
100%.
yes, they're both in a good position, but they are not by any means wrapped up. Especially Lukasiak, who's on the lower legs of the two as well. Like, he needs to, at worst, get a couple of legs back here just to protect that as well.
Yeah. How far will Danny Truman? How many points, without me looking, how many points? Does anyone know?
He has got 3 plus 4 legs.
So he's going to need 3 points minimum because that leg difference isn't great. So
yeah, plus a decent bit of leg difference, so maybe he might need 4.
Yeah.
Denny Alder-Coulter coming back for 77 to wrap up the match and book his place on the tour, and does it as well. 77 goes in 2. Lukasiak, that's a big defeat as well. That drops him down to plus 10 leg difference. Drops him down to 11th as well by losing by that margin. That is a 10th, sorry, actually, because Alder-Coulter will come out of it. But yeah, it puts him vulnerable. That you wouldn't want him to be losing it by that scoreline.
No, 100%. Look, I'm certainly more confident that 6 points with a lower leg difference will get you in the EU, because I look at all those ones on 5 all can't jump high because, do you know what I mean?
Yeah. No, I agree. I think you won't need as many legs, just simply because there's more on offer as well, which helps. But
correct. There's more on offer, and there's more room to manoeuvre. You look, Van Schie hasn't won a point for 2 days, yet he's still in 7th. That's the points tally he got after day 1. So
it's a lot harder to drop out of there.
Correct. Where in the UK, people asking, is Aiden Kirk is right on the cusp, right? 6 points and a good leg.
If he has a bad loss, he's in trouble.
If he gets battered 6-0, he could be in trouble. So he's almost playing containing darts, where it's don't get battered, and I should be okay.
Like a 6-5 loss is not a disaster. Like
correct.
Stuart's absolutely spot on. Tomorrow is going to be crazy. The final day of Q-School is always utterly nuts. There'll be so much going on all the way through. And there's only one place to watch it. Yeah, literally from the moment it comes out.
Yeah, from the draw, it's going to be chaos tomorrow. But what a show. All of you guys have absolutely rocked. Smashed it out of the park, as did Dan and Cam. What an afternoon we have had. It is all on the line. There is 1 day left of the Dream Factory. But who will pick up those Willy Wonka golden tickets? Join us tomorrow to find out. But we've been Online Darts, and we'll see you all very, very soon.